Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me. Oh, at 3 a.m. no less, Ridley, so you're in my time zone. Yeah, I think it's a bit past 3 a.m. actually, but yeah, 11 minutes. I'm sorry for the late start again. Mostly this is down to my sleep schedule being completely screwed up. Hello, Sam, welcome! And welcome, everybody. Thank you all very much for coming to join me for some more SMT3 Remaster. I hope everybody is safe and well. I hope everyone has had a decent day, or is having a decent 3 a.m. if you're in my time zone. Yeah, Coffee, what's sleepy even? What is it? Who? Business Goose, I think that fusion was cut from the game. I don't think it's possible. Oh, Serbiaroid. Okay. Alright, well, it's been a few days, and I wish that hadn't been the case. I wish I'd been able to stream a little bit sooner than this, but between a thoroughly destroyed sleep schedule that somehow, as bad as it is, it manages to keep getting worse. Between that and just doing chores and grocery shopping and other, menial home management kinds of stuff, I haven't had an opportunity to stream. Well, Nobleman, it's funny you mention that because, although I haven't had an opportunity to stream, I have had blocks of like a couple of hours here and there to sit down and try and get some of the boring off-stream stuff done, well, off-stream, so that we can hopefully spend a little bit more time actually moving through the game and a little bit less time running around in circles in the Shinjuku Medical Center trying to farm skill levels. So basically I've done a little bit of fusion in between the previous stream and this one, and well, yeah, Sam, but you didn't stream it. That's the thing. It's one thing to do it by yourself when nobody's watching, because you can just put on some music or, watch a stream and get all of your grinding and leveling up done without boring anybody else to sleep. But here, for my purposes, I really do try to keep the majority of that as much as I can off camera. And I know I say that after the past couple of streams have been at least 50% just that. But Jaded Rider, you don't necessarily need to grind those levels. What you can do instead, if you're willing to just re-roll a demon's level up, is you can re-roll a level up with a skill that is capable of mutation until you get Null Force. And then you can just fuse Null Force onto all your demons and go into the Matador fight. Hey Magnus, welcome! Well, Nobleman, for me it is, yes. One of the things that I most enjoy about these games, be it SMT3 or any of the Persona games or Digital Devil Saga, is I enjoy the theory crafting, and I enjoy putting together... first of all, I enjoy putting together a demon that is as low in level as possible, that has the best possible combination of moves and stats. So to that end, I've refused a couple of the demons I had before. You guys might remember that Fomor was being used as essentially the SMT equivalent of an HM slave. Well, I expanded his utility a little bit, and I'm not done. He's a work in progress, as a number of my current demons are. They still have a little ways yet to go. But what I'm working on here is I've basically been using him, and I wanted to improve his utility as a mana battery, because one of the things that happens in this game, because of the nature of how frequent random battles are and how much you burn through MP in order to deal with groups of enemies, especially on hard mode, and especially because the stat that is supposed to affect your accuracy, your physical accuracy in this game, does nothing. You end up relying on magic for wiping out like large groups of trash enemies, because otherwise you just sit there missing and missing and missing, and you lose turns, and even battles against weak enemies take a lot longer than they should. So the solution to that is you have a demon with mana refill, which is basically a move MP up ability. Any demon that has this, that is in your active party, will regain 10% of its maximum MP every time the Kagutsuchi phase changes. And if you combine that with Estoma to, if the enemies in the area are far enough below your level, it will completely stop random encounters, but if there are strong enemies that are within, like, a few levels below Demi-Fiend, then it will stop all the lower level encounters, but you'll still get into the encounters with the enemies that are closer to you in level. Yeah, Sam, and I use that strategy as well. I'll come to that, but otherwise I'll get sidetracked from my current train of thought, and I don't want to do that, because it's a bad habit I have, and it happens way too much. But so with this setup, you basically have Estoma, and it's also a good idea to have Ribarama for if you want to get into more battles, such as for farming purposes or anything like that. But you set up a demon with mana refill and Estoma, and then you basically get to prevent random encounters while walking around and refilling your MP. And you also give that demon Makatora, which basically gives 10 of that demon's MP to another ally. So you end up with a demon that can prevent random encounters, gains MP as it walks around, and can give that MP to other demons in your party. So this is basically how you avoid the problem of having to carry tons of super expensive MP restoration items on you in hard mode, where everything from the shops costs 3 times as much, and it's not practical to just buy everything. Now, I say this guy is a work in progress because you might be noticing that he has a couple of skills. He has Anti-Mind and Anti-Curse. And these are not skills I intend to keep. Rather, these are skills that I intend to have him mutate when he levels up. You guys have seen sometimes how, when a demon levels up, every now and then it will try to change a skill. Well, as long as that skill changes into another skill that can also rank up, you can keep ranking it up by re-rolling the demon's level up. You basically get the demon to 1 experience to level up, which is a lot easier to do now thanks to the DLC where you can get the grimoires. And basically you save the game, and then you get in a random battle and level that demon up. And if it tries to change a skill, you let it. And you basically keep doing that until it gets the skill you want. And each time it mutates a skill, the skill gains a rank. So it mutates into a skill of the next rank above it. And you can basically keep mutating a skill as long as it doesn't turn into a skill that can't mutate any further. You can keep mutating it and ranking it up until you get to a particular rank that has a skill you might want. So what I intend to do with Fomor is I intend to give him the Mana Aid ability, which restores MP after a battle. It's kind of like a gimpier version of Victory Cry, which fully recovers your party after battle, or it fully recovers a demon, I think, after battle in this game. In some of the Persona games, at least in Persona 3, I think Victory Cry affected your whole party. But I believe here it only affects the demon that knows it. So I intend to rank up one of these abilities into Mana Aid, and I intend to rank up the other into a null ability to cover his electricity weakness. Very good, Sam, very good. Yeah, I always end up using Daisojo as the healer because Daisojo has just enough elemental resistances that you can give him Null Fizz and the 4 elemental nulls that he's missing, and basically make him immune to every damage type except Almighty, but then also give him Prayer, Preach, and Meditate so that he can steal MP from enemies and fully heal your party as well. Yeah, Jaded Writer, Daisojo is, I mean, he's really gamer. He's unequivocally, objectively the best healer in the game. Like, it's unbelievable how good a healer he is. My healer at the moment, however, is a Koppa Tengu, and this, unfortunately, is probably going to take a little bit of time in the beginning of the stream here, because I would like to at least level up his Zanma into a skill that can rank up again. If we're lucky enough to get Mana Aid from Zanma, then I'll keep it, but there are a couple of other things that I want to that I want to teach him instead. Ideally, I would like to teach him Fog Breath, but he will eventually learn that on his own when he evolves into one of the higher level Tengu. Yeah, Haretsu, Unicorn is a good healer as well. The main thing I want for the moment is a healer that is capable of buffing my team and also lowering an enemy's accuracy and evasion, because due to the fact that agility in this game is broken and doesn't work, you end up needing accuracy buffs and evasion debuffs in order to be able to hit any damn thing with physical skills. Or even regular attacks, for goodness sake. But yeah, Haretsu, Unicorn is a good healer. I believe Unicorn only has one weakness, and I think it's like a mind or a nerve weakness or something like that that's pretty easy to cover. Oh, you're at a Sakusa already, Sam. Wow. You've gotten quite far ahead of me then. I'm at, I think, 50 hours, although probably a good 25 of that was just doing this stuff off stream. And we just finished up, like, we just met Gozu Tenno at the end of the previous stream. And I haven't made any progress since then. We're exactly where we left off last time. Yeah, Jaded Rider, that's every boss fight where the boss doesn't have Dekunda or Dekaja. Or where the boss isn't vulnerable to insta-kills of one kind or another. Because some of the lesser bosses in this game are. The bosses that are like a regular enemy, but just a boss. Some of them you can insta-kill. Ah, you've almost caught up to me then, Haretsu. Very good. Well, you'll have at least a little while to continue catching up then, because we've got a little bit of work yet to do. But before that, I want to show everyone something I did that I didn't do during my previous playthrough. And... well, Sam, you're probably going to want to hang out with me a little bit then, because the experimental fusion is something that I do quite a lot of. To your point, Sam, earlier about the thing that you do where you just get a bunch of random demons from the compendium and level them up. One of the things that I like to do when I'm, for example, when I'm grinding a skill mutation, is if the skill I'm trying to mutate mutates into a skill I'm not looking for, but that is still useful. Like, for example, if Zanma were to mutate into, I don't know, Void Elec or something like that, then I'll keep that skill, I'll go fuse it onto a demon I'm not using, and then put that demon in the compendium so that I have a demon that I can summon to get the skill if I want to fuse it onto something else. And then I'll just go withdraw that demon from the compendium again and go back to re-rolling the level up to get the skill that I do want. And it's happened over the course of my my time spent doing this off camera over the past few days, that I ended up getting a large number of really, really good skills that I wasn't necessarily looking for, but that the RNG just happened to spit out. And I was like, oh, I do believe I'll keep that. As a result of which, my current offensive caster now has a bunch of skills that you're not normally supposed to get until about half to two-thirds of the way through the game. And again, she is a work in progress. I still have a fair bit of work left to do on her. Anti-Light and Null Force, I do not intend to keep. Those are going to get leveled up. They're going to get mutated and ranked up. Anti-Light, hopefully, I will eventually be able to turn into Prominence, which is the fire elemental equivalent of Glacial Blast and Bolt Storm. And then Null Force, I intend to turn into, again, Mana Aid, because MP management is really important on these high-damage nuker-type demons, and to have her able to recover MP after battle is really helpful, and it will also ease the burden on Fomor of having to feed her MP with Makatora. Exactly, Haretsu, yes, and you'll see it here. I'll give you an idea of what it looks like, but basically, so you see how I've got Kappa Tengu at 1 experience to next level? You can achieve that by using the Grimoire items that you get in the optional map. It saves a ton of time, and it also prevents you from having to overlevel your Demi-Fiend in the process by having him bring demons into battle and fighting random battles with them to get them experience. So it actually, in an ironic way, it helps prevent your Demi-Fiend from over-leveling the point in the game that you're at. So Grimoires, even though they're meant to help you get ahead on experience, they can actually help prevent you from gaining more experience than you want. So what'll happen here, Haretsu, is I'll go fight a random battle, Koppa Tengu will level up, he'll learn Zanma, I'll replace Wing Buffet with Zanma, and hopefully Zanma will mutate into a skill that can continue ranking up. And ideally, it will mutate into Fog Breath, because Fog Breath is the next rank up. Zanma is a rank 4 skill, and Fog Breath is a rank 5 skill, so my hope is that... Oh, congratulations, Chaplain! Very good. It can eventually mutate into Zondyne, Haretsu, but let me give you a link to the table of skill mutations. So, Haretsu, if you look at this table, there are certain skills that can rank up, and certain skills that can't. There are 2 ways that Zanma can rank up. It can either become enhanced, or it can mutate. They're not the same thing. Skills that get enhanced, they level up into a more powerful version of that skill. So Zanma would become Mazanma. And that's pretty much, if you look at the chart, it's the case for all of the skills, like the single-target elemental nukes. They all become the multi-target version of that same level of nuke. However, if a demon has already powered up a skill, then any subsequent skill changes that happen on that demon will be mutations rather than power-ups. And whereas a power-up can end up having that skill jump tiers, like Zanma is a rank 4 skill, and Zondyne is a rank 7 skill. Meanwhile, Mazanma is also a rank 7 skill. So, Zanma to Mazanma jumps from rank 4 to rank 7, but if Zanma just mutates instead of powering up, then Zanma can only become any of the skills in the rank 5 row on that chart. So if Zanma powers up, it becomes Mazanma, but if it mutates, it can become Maka Jump, Fire Breath, Ice Breath, Shock, Wing Buffet, Mana Drain, Fog Breath, Tarukaja, Makakaja, Deikaja, Focus, etc. However, if you wanted to turn Zanma into Zondyne, then you would basically re-roll a level up until Zanma mutated into one of the skills in purple on the rank 5 row of that chart. So you would rank Zanma up into Mana Gain, Counter, Anti-Light, or Anti-Dark, or Makajam, Stun Needle, Charm Bite, or Stun Bite. Because those are skills in rank 5 that are then able to mutate into a rank 6 skill. And then from there, you would want to mutate that skill into Hamaon, Mudoon, or Diorama at rank 6. And from there, you would re-roll a fusion and rank it up into, hopefully, Zondyne at rank 7. And you can basically keep chaining that until you get to, I think the last rank that you can achieve this way is rank 11. But the stuff in rank 11 is like Hades Blast, Hasso Happa, Deathbound, Radiance, Holy Wrath, Meteoron, Prayer, Samarikarm, and Fizz Drain. The only skills that you can't get this way are Fizz Repel, Victory Cry, and Megidolaon. And you can still get Megidolaon by powering up Megidola. You just can't get it through a mutation, but you can get it through power up. No problem, Hiretsu. I hope that helps a little bit. Now, one thing that I think is interesting that I thought people might appreciate, and this is something I've been meaning to experiment with. I didn't do it during my previous playthrough, but it's something I've always wanted to try, and I've finally had a chance to sit down and set this up. This is a demon dedicated to negotiation, so to talking with other demons. I think Kikuri Hime ends up being the best early game demon for this purpose, because she naturally learns Maiden Plea, and I ended up getting a bunch of these other talk skills just by chance, randomly through mutations, as I was looking for other skills. So I thought, well, I've got all these skills. I mean, she even was able to learn Wine Party, which normally you can only get from Dionysus. Normally it's an ability that only he learns. But I ended up getting a bunch of these other advanced talk skills. And so I decided to set up a demon, first of all, for making recruitment easier, and also for making it easier to get items and other things. Because the trade and stone hunt abilities give you the option to request an item or money or even a gem from demons that you run into. And the charisma ability basically gives any of your other talk skills on that demon a 50% chance of instant success. Also, Brainwash essentially guarantees success at recruiting a demon as long as the user is 10 levels above the demon you're trying to recruit. And at the same time, Intimidate guarantees that you will be able to encourage an indecisive demon that is at least 10 levels below the user. And then Wine Party is just a barrel of laughs, or I should say a keg of laughs, because it... Well, I guess a wine barrel is appropriate as well. It basically is a skill that applies to potentially any adverse situation during negotiations where if you piss a demon off, or if it's thinking of walking away, or whatever can go wrong during a negotiation, you basically solve it by offering the demon some booze. And then, Maiden Plea is a unique, well, semi-unique skill. It's only usable by young female demons. And it basically is a guaranteed chance, or almost guaranteed, I think, of calming a demon that gets angry at you during a negotiation. Yeah, it's virtually a guarantee, Sam. I think, like, it doesn't fail necessarily, but it cuts out the demon asking you for money or items. But what I'm really interested to use this setup for is for farming gems, and also for getting demons to leave without giving experience. Because in hard mode, obviously, it's really difficult to get money, but you can get money by selling stuff you buy from the gem shop. Not to mention, the gem shop is also a source of mitamas. And if you want to get a mitama to fuse onto your existing demons, and you've got the gems for it, then you don't have to pay to get the mitama out of your compendium. So I want to try using this to get some gems. Again, it's a setup I've never really tried before, but I'm really interested to try it out and see how it goes. Alright, now, as for the rest, I have fused Oni. He is going to need to level up a little bit more, though, because obviously his skill set is nowhere near finished, but I have no intention of leveling up my demons beyond Demi-Fiend's level, because normally you're not able to do that. The only way you'd be able to is with grimoires, and I kind of view that as cheating, so I'm not going to do it. But even if I didn't care about cheating, I wouldn't do it anyway, because if you level up a demon above Demi-Fiend's level, and then you update it in the compendium, you then are not allowed to withdraw it from the compendium, because the cathedral guy tells you that it's too high level and you can't control it, which of course is bullshit, because you can control it just fine when you level it up above his level in your party. Although I'm pretty sure that restriction doesn't exist in New Game Plus. I think in New Game Plus, you're allowed to withdraw any demon from the compendium regardless of how high it is above you. Because Demi-Fiend does not retain his levels in New Game Plus, but the compendium does carry over. And I'm fairly sure that in New Game Plus, there's no more restriction on being able to withdraw demons above your own level from the compendium. So, this is nothing. This is just the result of what I was talking about before, where if I'm trying to rank up a skill and it ranks up into a skill that I wasn't looking for, but that's still good, or still worth keeping on hand for one reason or another, then I will fuse it onto a demon just to be able to add that demon to the compendium. And this Bab Katha is the result of that. I ended up having... I was working on Dees, and I was working on having her rank up Diorama, which ended up turning into Null Force. But in the process, before I achieved that, I ended up getting Elect Drain and Null Light. And so I fused them onto a Bab Katha just so that I can have this demon in the compendium if for whatever reason I want to fuse a demon that has a weakness to lightning or light. Now I can just go to the compendium, withdraw this guy, and use him as a sacrifice to get either of these skills onto the end result demon. And it's the same deal here. I ended up fusing all three ailment immunities onto Fornius. Yeah, Coffee. New Game Plus is a good use case for hard mode, since you already have all your stuff from your previous playthrough. But these two demons I don't intend to use. I have no plans on using them, and as soon as I make back a little bit of money, because as you'll recall, I've pretty much perpetually been broke this entire playthrough. Yeah, Nobleman, I feel like it's important to cover this stuff so that everybody knows why all of a sudden, after a few days away, we've come back and now we're looking at setups like this that admittedly are still in progress, but that that have skills that normally if you were playing through the game without putting this kind of time into Demon Fusion, there's no way you'd have this kind of skill set at this point in the game. Stuff like Glacial Blast and Bolt Storm, those are abilities that normally the demons that learn them don't get until like level 45, 50, 55. And we're sitting here at level 26 at the beginning of the game, or pretty near the beginning of the game, with all of these cool skills, because that's the power of skill mutation. Skill mutation can be used to get these ridiculous skills even early in the game if you're willing to reload a save file on a level up a bunch of times. Haretsu, actually, yes. Talking to Gozu Tenno is how you get more slots. And then there's another similar thing later in the game where you talk to somebody else and they give you more slots. You were there during the previous stream, Haretsu, weren't you? When we spoke with Gozu Tenno, you saw what happens. I think. Yeah, Haretsu, you just talked to him, and he says, "Hey, do you want to join the mantra? We're pretty cool. I'll give you some power." And then he gives you some power, and it's extra demon slots. Oh, okay, Haretsu, I see. Hello, Wirrawil. Welcome. Good to see you. Alright, so there are a couple of things that I'd like to do. But first and foremost, Basil, if you're talking endings, True Demon. I've never played SMT3, Chaplain. That was a handheld game, I think, wasn't it? Wasn't that on the 3DS? Yeah, see, I don't own a 3DS. The only DSs I've ever owned were the early ones, and I no longer have them, unfortunately. Oh, Basil, probably Magic for now, and then Physical later. We're gonna switch over to Physical. Because right now, I think it's most important just to be able to deal with enemy weaknesses. So, I've got Demi-Fiend right now set up with elemental attacks of all 4 types. But all of this later on is going to get switched over to physical skills. Although now that you mention it, not having any weaknesses is cool, and it'd be nice to master this mantra. Well, Sam, it sounds like they had some time to make improvements to 4 after Nocturne. Alright, so what I want to do here is I want to save. And then I just want to rank up Zanma into ideally Fog Breath, but if we don't get Fog Breath, that's fine, because again, the Tengu evolutions do learn it naturally, just not for a while. So here's what we do. We replace Wing Buffet with Zanma. And if it doesn't change, we reload. And we do it again. Hello, Clark! Welcome! Remind you how to do a curry rice, Clark. Well, what kind of rice? Are we talking about how to make rice for curry? Or how to do rice that has curry in it? Oh, Nobleman, I don't care. SMT3 is going to be Switch exclusive, I think. And I'm done giving Nintendo any money. Oh, I forgot to reload. Say you just cooked... Oh, that's right! I forgot. We can't. Because it's hard mode. Say you just cooked some basmati rice, Clark. You're asking about how to make curry to go with the rice? Well, that depends on what kind of curry you want, and it depends on what kind of effort you're willing to go through to make it. If you've got curry powder for like a yellow curry, then you can mix your curry powder in a pan with your oil and your spices, if you have any fresh spices that you're going to use, or otherwise you mix it in a pan with your oil and your aromatics, your shallots, and that stuff, and you make your curry paste that way. Maybe add a little bit of chicken stock to it, or coconut milk, depending upon what kind of curry. But if you're using basmati rice, I presume you're making an Indian curry, in which case you're probably going to want to use vegetable or chicken stock. Nobleman, some seasonings in general will go a long way toward helping spice up that diet. All right, Haretsu, good luck! So now, we just have to cross our fingers and hope. Oh yeah, Nobleman, Caribbean seasonings tend to be very punchy, which I like. Clark, another thing you can do if... you heat the oil, add the curry spice, and mix the rice in. Well, you want to make a curry sauce, Clark. So you'll heat the oil and add the curry spice, and then you'll work in a little bit of broth, because you'll need at least a little bit more liquid. And ideally, you're going to want to throw in some vegetables or meat as well. And then after all of that's done, you spoon your curry sauce on top of your rice, and then mix it in, and you've got your curry. So you start with the oil, then you add the curry spice and your aromatics, and then your vegetables and your meat. And as needed, Clark, you add a little bit of vegetable stock or chicken stock. Or if you have absolutely nothing else, you can add some water. But ideally, vegetable or chicken stock are best because they'll give you flavor, whereas water will not. And then you just kind of, you simmer that until your vegetables and your meat are cooked through. And the sauce is reduced to the point where it's thick enough that it coats the back of a spoon. And then your curry is ready, and you just spoon that on top of your rice. Okay, Sam, which one do you want me to... Oh, SMT3. Alright. No problem, Clark. I hope it helps. Sam, is that only the world map, or does it apply to the indoor map as well? Well, I guess we'll find out in a moment. Only the overworld, okay. Even the battle theme, Sam? Oh, just the overworld and the overworld battle music. That's a shame. Seems to me that was a missed opportunity, or just... a really half-assed one. Hey, Amateur, welcome! Oh boy, I sure do love when this happens. See, this is why agility is so worthless. Because even at level 26, we're getting enemies in the first area of the game that are constantly ambushing me and then getting 7 turns and actually still doing real damage. Oh, Nobleman, I'm not touching that. Oh, very good, Amateur. What do you think? You know, Nobleman, I have tried basil in salads before. But I just can't seem to find a good combination of salad vegetables that works well with basil. I feel like you need a salad that's mostly tomatoes. Mind you, for other purposes, basil is great. And I do really love it. Amateur, a lot of people do compare Monster Hunter to Dark Souls, but once you start to really get into Monster Hunter and to see how the hunts work and how the combat works, I think you'll change your mind about that. The only thing Monster Hunter and Souls really have in common is that they're third-person action RPGs. But the actual mechanisms of the combat in each series are significantly different. Yeah, right, Basil. Alright, come on. So all I'm really looking for here is for Zanma to rank up into a skill of the rank above it that can also rank up. Yes, okay, so Mazanma. So that unfortunately is not what I was looking for. I was looking for a mutation and not a power-up. Yeah, Amateur, you're playing, what did you say it was, Monster Hunter World? Yeah, Monster Hunter World. So, Monster Hunter World has a practice arena. Make sure you use the practice arena, Amateur. And if you have a particular weapon that you like, go to YouTube and look up a guy called Arekkz, A-R-E-K-K-Z. He's got tutorials for how to use each weapon type effectively. He shows you what their good combos are, what role they play in battle, what part of the monster you're supposed to attack with them, and will teach you how to basically make the best use of them, and what playstyle they each have. Good, Amateur. Excellent. Oh yeah, amateur. I ended up using the bow quite a bit during my first playthrough of Monster Hunter World as well. I found I tended to bounce back and forth between the bow and the hammer. But there were a lot of weapons in Monster Hunter World that I liked. I enjoyed the heavy bow gun. I enjoyed the longsword. No, Basil, I have no plans for that. Honestly, Basil, I don't even have a PC that could both run that game at decent settings and also render the frames for a stream. I've been looking for an opportunity to get my hands on a 3080, but between the chip shortage and the scalpers, I don't see that happening anytime soon. Bah! Kinspeak. It's not a skill that can rank up. Talk skills can never rank up. Did I reload? I've already forgotten. Yes, I did. Okay. And this is why we use AoE magic skills to deal with these groups of enemies rather than physical skills, because physical skills will just miss. Whereas magic skills have considerably higher accuracy. Alright, come on. Ah. I don't see that happening in the near future, Basil, unfortunately. Not that I wouldn't like to see it. I mean, he does deserve his, he deserves his own game. He deserves another one. But at this point, the poor guy has just ended up being a guest character. It seems like that's just ended up being his lot in life. Ever since Devil Summoner 2. Hello, Ultra Chibi, welcome! I don't know that I would count on E3. E3 has been basically, more and more of the big game companies have been abandoning E3. And I'm talking even before COVID, they were doing that, where Nintendo backed out and they're now doing their own event instead. And then, I think Sony and Microsoft, or Sony, I think, also backed out So I feel like E3 is probably not long for being the premier announcement event for new games. Oh, Nobleman, so there's a chart. Yeah, Basil, if you're willing to dig that up so that I don't have to sandbag the stream to do it. But basically, Nobleman, there's a gigantic, like, 8,000 by 7,000 pixel image of all of the different timeline connections between the games in this universe. Bah! Dark Pledge. That's another one that doesn't rank up. Yes, Basil, that's the one. Legend of Zelda on hard drugs, Nobleman. Well, Upset Coffee, I think that's the lesson that more and more game developers have been learning lately, given the increasing popularity of streaming. Not to mention COVID forcing everybody to be inside. Nobleman, it's really more just so that you can see all the different games and the lines drawn between them and how they're connected. Oh yeah, Nobleman, there are tons. I forgot to reload again, didn't I? See, this is what I mean, where we continually miss a level 1 enemy. Yeah, Sherishrin, that tends to happen. Time tends to fly when you're playing a game. Even a bad game like DS2. Sorry, just the obligatory DS2 shade. I have to. Yeah, Nobleman, I'm not terribly happy about that, for whatever it's worth, but at the very least, it doesn't seem to have a meaningful impact on the canon. Well, Sherishrin, hopefully you won't get hit out of entering the boss room. Ah, I did it again. I suppose that's true, Sam. Hello, Ultima. Yeah, Sam, PQ, I didn't actually play it, but I watched a bunch of videos and streams of it, and it looked unbelievably lazy, and it looked like something that they thought they could get away with making quickly and without a lot of budget. Well, Chaplin, in all honesty, all jokes aside, I just hope you enjoyed DS2. I hope that it was worth what you paid for it, to you. I will say, we worked our butts off on that guide. Ah, only slightly coffee, huh? Well, Sherishrin, that's Dark Souls for you. Well, I don't really like DS3 very much either, Jaded Writer. Although I'm not sure, between Dark Souls 2 and 3, I'm not sure which I like less. Oh, you did, Chaplin? Well, then you can take comfort in knowing that we didn't enjoy the final product that DS2 became either. You say for some reason, but there are a lot of potential reasons. Hey, Sugar Crow, good to see you. I see you're having the same problem with your sleep schedule that I'm having with mine. No, Cherishrin, I have not. And, well, I think I did... the Ashes of Ariandel DLC, but I have no intentions to ever return to DS3 on stream. Mazanma again. Blast it. Well, Sugar Crow, I'm glad I can be around to help entertain you, but I hope you're not suffering too much. Cherishrin, the playthrough I did of Ashes of Ariandel was on YouTube. If you're looking for it, you'll find it there. Will-O-Wisp wants to join. Go get some rest, Cherishrin. I guess we might as well keep, Will-O-Wisp. Okay, Sugar Crow, I'm glad to hear that at least. Ah, gotcha, Cherishrin. Well, if you do buy it, make sure you get it on sale. Mazanma again. Blast it. Ah, still working your way through P4G, huh, Sugar Crow? Very good. How far are you, Sugar Crow? What month are you on? Good night, Sherishrin. Rest well. Thank you for stopping by. I look forward to seeing you again next time. Okay, come on. Blast it. Always when I don't want a direct power-up is when I get one. And then when I do want one, it's nowhere to be found, and I just get mutations. Ah, New Game Plus. Very good, Sugar Crow. Oh, Chibi, that's terrible. I'm so sorry. Hey, don't worry about it, Cherishrin. I'm right there with you. I don't even know what time it is anymore. Mazanma again. Power-ups are so wildly inconsistent. Sometimes they'll happen over and over again, but then on a demon that should be able to achieve them, sometimes you'll just never get one. Lance! Hey, look who it is! My man! Yes, Lance, I was just explaining to everybody that my sleep schedule is completely broken and an utter mess. Guys, if you don't already know him, do yourselves a huge favor and go check out my buddy Lance McDonald. Lance is a just really fantastic and fun and laid-back individual. And if you enjoy cut content for the Souls series, he's your man. He's done tons of cut content. He's made enormous contributions to the Souls community. He's responsible for the 720p 60 FPS patch for Bloodborne, as well as now a 1080p 60 FPS mod for Bloodborne on PS5, and all manner of other things as well. Oh, you're playing HZD, Lance! You finally got around to Horizon! Very good. Well, Lance, I tell you what, if you have any questions, you're in the right place. I might or might not have worked on the official strategy guide for that game. So if there's anything I can do to lend you a hand, you know where to find me. Amazing, Sam. That sounds like the sort of out-of-touch thing that a Nintendo would do. And also, while we're at it, let me give a shout out to my buddy Magnus as well. I'm sorry, Magnus, I meant to do this earlier, and I got sidetracked talking about game mechanics. Check out Magnus too. Magnus is also a great dude, and his fashion sense is impeccable. You do have a question. Can you change which shoulder you're aiming over using the bow? Unfortunately, Lance, no, you can't. That is something I would have liked to see, though, is some customizability there. Hello, Drax. Welcome. No, you didn't, Lance. You absolutely didn't. No worries. Well, I appreciate having you, Magnus. It's always a pleasure. And hey, I'm glad you finally get to spend some time with the wife. It's about bloody time, huh? Lance, how are you doing? I feel like it's been a while since our paths crossed. Are you doing okay? Are you safe and well, I hope? Is the family safe and well? Yeah, Drax, I've avoided Valhalla for a number of reasons, but I hope you're enjoying it. FF14, Magnus, of course. Gotcha, Lance. I didn't realize Australia was in another lockdown, but hey, at the very least, for you, you still get to keep in touch with your friends, right? It's one of the nice things about working online. Lance, I meant to ask, did you ever end up finishing Returnal? Because I know you were playing it a while ago, and I stopped by a couple of times, and it sounded like you weren't very impressed with it, and I also wasn't very impressed with it, and I was just wondering what your final thoughts ended up being. Yeah, Drax, I don't know why that's not just a standard feature in every game these days. It's 2021. There's no reason for games not to let you remap the controls. Oh, you did, Lance. Okay, interesting. And hello, Fuji. Good to see you. You intend to play the PS2 version of Nocturne. Should you play the Rido game before or no need? No, Fuji, there's no need. Rido is a cameo. You don't really learn anything about Rido in his cameo appearances in this game that would require you to know anything from... Maypatra. I don't think Maypatra can rank up. Let me check the chart. Blast it, it can't rank up. Ugh. Well, good, Lance. I'm glad you ended up finding your way there. I'm glad it ended up turning out to be a better game than it seemed like it was. And Chaplin, no updates yet. My appointment for the second dose is on, I think, the 5th of June. So it's coming up, but it's still about a week out. Oh, okay, I see, Drax. I mean, my point still stands, but I understand where you're coming from a bit better now. Oh, RE8, huh, Lance? So you also were lured in by the promise of tall vampire ladies, huh? That's all right. Everyone in their extended family has been falling prey to that. I bet you did, Magnus. I bet you were all over that game. Floofin, my experience with the first dose was that the only side effect I got was a slightly sore arm for a few days. Anti-fizz. See, anti-fizz would be useful, but it cannot rank up. Ah, Sam, you're just a little bit too young for that sort of stuff yet. You'll grow into it. Actually, no, you probably won't, and you're better off. Drax, if you're talking about the game I'm playing right now, yes. Oh, Waltz Queen, what is this? Let's see. Waltz Queen, very good. I just love the pout on Dimitrescu's face. This is great. Well, Waltz Queen, clearly about 60,000 other people think so too. Well, hey, Chaplin, could be worse, right? You take what you can get. A fix for the true demon ending not counting for an achievement on Steam, Big Foos? This is the first time I'm hearing about that. That sounds like it's something they need to patch. I don't know if there's an in-game fix for that. Ultra Chibi, I do, but not really specifically books. Most of the reading that I do these days is either online or it's not reading at all. It's like watching documentaries and that sort of thing. Nobleman, Ligma Key is it's a reference to the fact that Resident Evil games tend to require all sorts of goofy keys in order for you to unlock nonsensical doors that let you progress. So calling it a key is just a way to work it into the Resident Evil universe. Alright, come on, Medea. Which also cannot rank up. We'll get one eventually. Big Foons, I don't see why that should make a difference. Maybe there's some bug where if you use the Maniacs version, it doesn't register the achievement. But I'd be really surprised if that were the case. It certainly shouldn't be the case. Upset Coffee, the most frustrating part of this is that there are like 6 or 7 different skills he could learn that I would be fine with. And he's just like, lol, what if I didn't learn any of them, though? Oh, Magnus, really? Somebody gave you a set of replicas of, like, the heart key and the spade key and all that stuff? That's a cool collector's item to have, Magnus. Yeah, Waltz Queen, if I ever make enough money on the stock market from my investments that I can have a house built, I'm gonna do something like that. It's gonna be like a house full of secret passages, and also every door is gonna be one of the 4 keys from Resident Evil 2. Wizora, for the moment, I'm looking for either Fog Breath or alternatively any skill that can continue ranking up. Okay, Chaplin, have a good night. Take care. Thank you for stopping in. I look forward to seeing you again. Oh, Nobleman, was that stock that came with your job? Oh, very good, Nobleman, very good. I ended up selling off all my Dogecoin, and now I'm 100% in IPOE. And I'm really looking forward to what happens with IPOE over the next few days, because the merger is supposed to happen on Monday. But Monday is Memorial Day in the United States. I think it's Memorial Day. I know it's a national holiday there. I'm pretty sure it's Memorial Day, so it's not a trading day. So I'm really curious to see what happened with my my shares of IPOE post-merger on Tuesday when the market is trading again. Yeah, Upset Coffee, that's Japanese developers for you. Bare minimum amount of information. Minimum transparency. Well, Basil, not necessarily. I just sold all my Dogecoin when it was high. I bought in at like 31 cents, and I sold it off when it was about 54 cents. So I made a fairly tidy profit on that. But I ended up just deciding, because the IPOE merger was coming up, and I see an opportunity there. No, that's fine. Waltz Queen, good luck. I would join you, but I don't have the heart to watch her chug mustard. Oh, very good, Lance. You did okay, then. All right, Amateur, have a good night. Take care. Basil, if you're seeing a dip, just hang on to it till it goes up. That really is what it's all about. If you buy in, don't sell at least any lower than you buy in at, you know? Because then you lose money. Hello, Louise, welcome! Yeah, Nobleman, that helps. Or, I mean, if you're interested in a stock that you think is going to go down, you just buy put options on it. All right. Yeah, Floofin, I think it'll do okay. It looks like it should. Sure, Nobleman, but you can still make some money on those contracts. And if you're writing contracts, if you're writing calls or puts against your own stock, hey, that's just a premium that you get to pocket and walk away with. Assuming you guess correctly. Yeah, Floofin, I'm thinking that if, because I've got a couple of, I've got 5 actually. I've got 5, $19 calls on IPOE for June 18th. And if those end up making a decent amount of money, I might reinvest it in some VGAC. Like Toma. Blast it, that's also a skill that can't level up. Yeah, Nobleman, I was actually able to get them at a fair bit below the average ask. So I feel like I got a good deal. And worst comes to worst, I bought, 19 calls, or calls for $19 rather. The stock is already at 20, so I won't have far to go to break even. The strike price was 19, Nobleman. And the stock is already at 20. So, no matter what happens, I'll almost certainly at least make back what I spent, but if I'm even a little bit lucky, hopefully that should give me a little bit of additional investment capital. I hope. I've also got a couple of long calls on IPOE for next January. I can't remember what those are. I think those were like a 20 or a 22.50. So it'll be interesting to see how high that price, the stock price, goes by like December this year. No, Nobleman. I do keep an eye on Wall Street bets, but I don't pay. I get all my financial advice from guys like Uncle Bruce on YouTube. Guys who know what the heck they're talking about. I just wish my luck with getting one of the skills that I'm looking for would be anywhere near so good as I'm hoping it will be with the stock markets. Because I would like to not be here all evening. I would also like to finish my tea before it gets cold. And call me crazy for brewing a fresh pot of tea at 3 a.m., but here we are. That's just what happens when you're a German spy with no sleep schedule. Hopefully this will help me stay up the rest of the way around the clock and Maybe I'll actually be able to get to bed at a decent hour. That's what I've always said, Nobleman. Breakfast is when you wake up, even if you wake up at 8 p.m. Well, Afro Senpai, I mean, it's a bad time for tea if you're about to go to bed. But other than that, you're correct. Oh, you had some rooibos, Royd. Very good. I'm actually not a big fan of rooibos. I don't know what it is about the flavor, but I just never was able to develop a taste for it. Ah, you're playing Rise, Yielding Thought. Very good. Well, that'll certainly keep you busy for a while. I've heard, I've heard a lot of good things about that game. Oh, I'm not worried, Nobleman. The projections for the stock value of IPOE after the SoFi merger are, people are projecting that it could potentially be as much as $25 or even $30 per share. Best case scenario, so... If that ends up being the case, then I'll be well in the money. Yeah, Nobleman, 30 a share I think is optimistic, but if it even ends up being 25, then I'll have made already a substantial profit on those 5 June 18th calls. Alright, come on. I hope for your sake it does as well, Basil. Maybe when Doge 1 launches. Or if Elon does the thing again, it will go up. I think it went up last time in anticipation of his appearance on Saturday Night Live. Well, Nobleman, crypto is a tricky thing. It's usually pretty volatile. But that's the great thing about it, is that if you catch it early enough in the coin's life, and you get in early, and it takes off, you can make a minor investment. You can put in like $500 or $1,000, and a year later, suddenly you've got $100,000. That's not a bad idea, Basil. Right? Keep your losses minimal if you do lose anything. Come on. Blast it. Royd, I'm gonna be honest with you. At the beginning of this year, I didn't know the first thing about the stock market or investments. What gave me the incentive to learn was that original short squeeze fiasco with GameStop. And then I saw how a bunch of retail investors on Wall Street bets stuck it to the hedge funds, and I went, oh, I want to stick it to the hedge funds too. That seems cool. I'd like to do that. Because screw the hedge funds. And also, my parents lost a bunch of money in the 2008 financial crisis. So, and then I saw that people were becoming millionaires overnight on GME. And I thought, huh, well, it seems simple, but there's only one way to find out. And so I went out on my way to do a little bit of research and try to find out. And I'm glad I did, because learning the basics really isn't all that difficult. But once you know them, Well, yeah, they did stick it to one hedge fund, nobleman, but one is better than none. What was it? Melvin Capital, I think, or whichever one had shorted all those GME shares. But it benefited me a lot more, actually, than just sticking it to hedge funds, because it enabled me to learn about the stock market and how it works, and it gave me potentially a means that if I'm lucky and if I understand it as well as I think I do, at least as far as the basics go, it might give me another way of being able to earn some additional income, which would make it easier for me to stream full-time. So, it's all about not putting my eggs in one basket. Really, Floofin? Nobleman, to an extent that's true. It is a combination of both. Freaking Lytoma again. The thing is, Nobleman, your odds playing the stock market are a hell of a lot better than they are in a casino. You know, if I go into a casino and sit down at the roulette table, then I have to guess the correct number out of like 38 different numbers if I'm going to win anything. Whereas with the stock market, at the very least, I have information out there that gives me an idea of what probably will happen with a particular stock, right? Oh, hey, did this company develop a revolutionary new product? I bet their stock's gonna go up. Time to invest. Yeah, Roy, that's exactly it. There is a degree of logic, whereas in a casino, there's no logic at all. It's just guess right or kiss your money goodbye. Ah, stun needle. Okay. I think we have just gotten what we needed here, because stun needle, I believe, can rank up. Ooh, and an attack mirror. I can definitely use that. Alright, and we are going to let this continue. He is now Karasu Tengu. A little bit more imposing looking. Of course, now he is a higher level than Demi-Fiend, so that is about as much work as we're going to be able to do on his skill set. Yeah, Magnus, one of the things that irritates me about evolutions in this game is you'll set up a demon for a particular purpose, right? Like, you'll set up a demon to use magic, and it'll have a stat distribution that is appropriate for magic, and then when you finally finish setting up your demon to use magic, it goes and evolves on you, and then it turns into a demon with a garbage magic stat that's focused on physical skills. And so all that hard work you did went to waste. That happens with Inugami and Makami. Inugami is a physically oriented demon, where Makami is a magic user. Well, Basil, at least you were able to guide somebody else to a treasure that you yourself couldn't possess, right? Right, now let me check. Because I'm pretty sure... Yes, okay, Stun Needle can rank up. So we are doing okay. But Basil, there will be other opportunities for you. Especially now with special purpose acquisition companies. Such as, for example, IPOE and VGAC. The IPOE SoFi merger and then the VGAC 23andMe merger. There are other opportunities, and there will be more in the future whenever you do have money to throw at it. Yeah, I'm not touching NFTs, Nobleman. That whole thing is just a bubble waiting to burst. Plus, I'm not a fan of ripping off artists. All right. So, what else do we need to do here? I think we're good to go. I'm pretty sure we can... We can return Karasu to stock. We can summon Kikurihime and Dees. Because what I need to do now is I need to get some money. Oh, good luck with the interview, Basil. I hope it goes well. Okay, and next order of business, we need to update Karasu Tengu in the compendium. Heal everybody up. And actually, we should check the jewelry shop to see if there's anything new we can get.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Sha...
Okay, yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we want to update this.
Oh?
Because we're not going to be able to use him anyway. And Dees... Yeah, this is probably fine.
Oh? Oh? All right.
Now, I wonder if there's anything we can do with these ingredient demons. We can't fuse Baphomet. I already have a bicorn. Everything else is too high. Oh, Fornius plus Bab Katha is Incubus.
Are you sure?
And then we can use him as an ingredient for something else, maybe. I want to clear out a little bit of room in my stock if I possibly can. Oh, there's Momonofu. Oh, plus Preda equals Kopa Tengu. In one more level, we'll be able to make Zochoten, and then one more after that, Principality. It might be that there's not a lot we can do with this at the moment, then.
All right.
Okay, yeah, I want to go get some money so that I can buy back, Archangel, because Archangel is one of my, my demons that I've beefed up. Mark! Thank you so much for the resub! Welcome back, the Tier 3 resub, no less. I seriously appreciate that you've been my only consistent Tier 3 sub for 42 months. Thank you so much, Mark. Welcome back. How are you doing? I hope all is well. And I think, actually, we can move on with the story in the process of this, because I've done absolutely all of the fusion that I can do right now. Hey, no worries, Magnus. I really hope that you guys get out there soon. Just not so soon that you run into problems with COVID, you know? Alright. The Nihilo demons haven't come back at all since they left for the headquarters. What happened? What are they up to? Oh, up to no good. Certainly. Believe it or not, Sugar Crow, yes.
Welcome. Take a look.
Okay, so we've got... we can buy a bead chain.
Take a look.
We can buy a couple of bombs of rising, it looks like, but... Petraja Rock, Dekaja, Attack Mirror...
Anything else? Take a look.
Oh, we can get Mitamas. Oh, except they're too high level for us.
Well.
He's not gonna let us buy one. Blast it.
Take a look. Take a look. Take a look. Anything else? Take a look. Take a look. Anything else? Take a look.
Okay, so we're gonna go for a couple of bombs of rising.
Take a
chakra pot.
Take that all.
Some soma droplets.
Take that all.
Hello, Caliban. Welcome. Well, that works out because my sleep schedule is completely wrecked.
That all.
We're gonna get some attack mirrors as well, because these things can literally save your life. Tetraja rocks, I've got enough of for now, I think. Dekaja rocks, one of these would be handy.
That all.
And I guess one more Tetraja rock. Why not? Oh yeah, Basil, especially now that the game has voice acting. You know what? I'll just hang on to that stuff for now, and then I'll sell it later if I end up needing to. So let's see. Let's see what we get from Taraka with Stone Hunt. You want a precious stone? Looks like talking is the only thing you're good at. 370 Maka, geez. 200 Maka. Amazon Rock. Well, it's not what I was hoping for. Jesus, these crits. Another Mazan rock. Man, these guys do not like... You don't have that much. Think you can calm me because of my age? Taraka's angry. I'm gonna kill you, that's the price you pay for angering me. Oh boy. Alright, well, we're on the verge of death here, so we can't afford to mess around anymore. And here is where Makatora comes in handy. Hey, Citizen Strife! It has been a while. How are you doing? I hope all is well. Oh, congratulations, Caliban! A Michelin star restaurant. My goodness. That is a good job to have. So the Mantra attacked the Assembly of Nihilo. Think they stomped them flat? No, I think there's a bigger plot going on here. Ah, very good, citizen. Ha ha ha, world of stillness my ass. Creation? Yeah, right. The Assembly of Nihilo is in shambles. Ah ha 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 ha. We already destroyed the core. It's all over for Nihilo. The Mantra have won. I love just the random smoke effects rising from nothing. Unfortunately for the Mantra, I think they might have miscalculated this a little bit. I think we want to go to... I think we want to go to the second basement. Yeah, and look at this. Look at these, prayer wheels just sucking up Magatsuhi. The round thing up ahead is the core, the heart of this structure. Or at least it was. The whole thing happened pretty fast. So was the report about needing 4 kilos to unlock the core a hoax? Well, Nihilo probably got scared of the Mantra and ran away. Or there's more going on here than the Mantra bargained for. Huh? I can hear something coming from that door. Hell, we won. What's there to worry about? You can hear sounds coming from inside the room. Will you enter? Yes. Oh, look who it is!
Thank God it's just you. I thought it was being ambushed. Way to give a guy a heart attack.
That's what you get for walking around with no weapons, idiot.
Well, at least we're both here in one piece. Listen, I'm sorry I got you stuck last time. I know I screwed up. But it's actually a good thing I did. See, I never thought their base would be this massive. And had I sent you here alone, you'd be here all day scratching your head.
In the original Japanese launch for the remaster, in this dungeon, Sam, when you open up the giant underground platform, there's a bug where you could walk on the air. Amazing. Probably comes from the emulation.
That's because you wouldn't have me to clue you in. Anyway, the Mantra launched their attack at just the right time. Thanks to them, I was able to slip in unnoticed.
How did you not get noticed by the Mantra? Jeez, man, you stick out like a sore thumb.
Hey, call me crazy, but... you didn't actually join the Mantra, did you?
Nah, why would I do that?
Oh, so it's just a rumor. You just seem a lot stronger, so I thought it might be true. My mistake. Moving along. This entire room is a facility for collecting Magatsuhi. We're at the center of the big hole you can see from outside. Since most of it got wrecked in the assault, it's no longer operational. Right before that, it was filled to the brim with Magatsuhi. Then those Mantra guys stormed in and busted up the place. And why wouldn't they? What else would this be but the Nihilo's very core? You'd think one might have stopped to consider that maybe they were playing right into Hikawa's hands.
Yeah, funny thing about that.
If I hadn't used the Amala network to get here, I wouldn't have noticed either. But something's very off about the flow of Magatsuhi here. It's cleverly disguised, but this magnificent contraption is nothing more than bait. The real core must be located somewhere else inside the base. And that's where we'll find Hikawa. Damn. Maybe I'd better not stick around. I know the Mantra's commotion has pretty much died down. That being said, there's still more danger to come. As much as I wanted to see Hikawa in person, I doubt I'd make it to him alive. So I've got no choice but to head back. On your way here, did you see a corridor you couldn't enter? One that was spinning?
We didn't go into it, but yes, there is one.
I managed to deactivate it, so you should be able to go through now. That's about all the help I can give. Dealing with Hikawa is all on you. You've come this far, so there's no point turning back now.
And what about you? You're just gonna chicken out? You should come with us, Hikawa. Just stay behind me.
Good luck.
No one is here. Also, I love how this is still in the original aspect ratio. We better Estoma. And I'm pretty sure this is the door we have to go through. I can't hear anything from that door anymore. What's there to worry about? No, Basil, you do not. The floor is stable. Yeah, Sugar Crow. Funny how that goes. I guess we can only go to B10. Yeah, Sam, the cropping would have looked really bad. I think the way they ended up handling it was okay. You sense a strong power from beyond the door. Well, we have no choice, so... Those idiot Mantra demons fell for it hook, line, and sinker. They're probably high-fiving each other thinking they destroyed the core unit. Power's nothing without brains. It ain't the size of the muscle, but how you use it, you know? Oh god, coming from Incubus, that has a really unfortunate connotation. Huh? Who are you? I don't know who you're with, but it looks like you have some brains. You just want to make a name for yourself by taking Commander Hikawa's head, huh? Just our luck. We were getting bored of the mantra's stupidity. We need to welcome our guests and show them off comfortably to the afterlife. Die! Oh no, whatever will I do? Oh. This. Ooh, an agate and a bead. And we're gonna go a little bit of magic in my life, a little bit of life aid. Gets not learned. Oh good, our party fully recovered. Cool. You obtained the yellow Keela. Whatever the hell that is. Oh, okay, Sam, I see. Right, because normally you can walk on this and it doesn't disable the floor when I see. That is silly, but at least it wasn't game-breaking. Okay. So this, I think... An infiltrator? Did you come here after Commander Hikawa? Yes. Commander Hikawa is on floor B15 of the core, but you need the 4 Keelas, stakes that control the Magatsuhi in this structure to get to him. You saw those 4 pedestals on the way here, right? Use the Keelas there. Occasionally there are visitors like you, but they all disappear up ahead. They all fall prey to the traps made by the great Commander Hikawa. So why tell you all this? I figure you have the right to know before you die. Oh good, the typical JRPG logic. Wait a minute. This was supposed to be a save terminal. Maybe that was the other door. Oh yeah, it is. I'm blind. The save terminal logo is right on it. Oh good, thank you, Citizen Strife. Sam, hello! How is it going? It's so good to see you. Guys, I need to give somebody else a shout out here. Please, go check out my friend Sam. She is absolutely wonderful. She is just so sweet and kind and friendly. She is working on her very first playthrough of all of the Souls games right now. She's finished Dark Souls 1. She's near the end of Dark Souls 2. She just started on the Crown of the Ivory King DLC this evening, and it's the last DLC she has left, I think. Right, Sam? So good to see you. So close. You're nearly there, Sam. And then you're doing Dark Souls 3 next, right? DS3 next. Excellent. Okay. If I remember correctly, this puzzle is a bunch of rotating rooms, and there are some ladders in here. I'm so glad to hear you're excited, Sam. I think you're really going to have a better experience than you did your first time. Because this time, you'll be going into it having already completed both of the games that came before it. So when you get to DS3, you'll be ready. You'll have a much better idea what to expect. You'll have all those skills transferring over. Alright, well, or, you know, some of what to expect, KR, yeah. Alright, so... this is the storehouse from Agatsuhi. It's separated into 3 floors, and each leads to a storeroom where Aquila is kept. You see that switch? It's set up so that it changes the flow of Magatsuhi. Hehehe. In other words, if you don't use the switches properly, you'll never make it to the storerooms. Okay, so I think we want to flip this. Yeah, okay, I remember this. And then it changes the paths. What do we got? 2 Tetraja rocks. Very good. Then we want to flip this one. This is a sort of more tutorial form of this puzzle, but some of the later ones get much more complicated. Oh, and you can actually see down below. You can see the next levels of this puzzle further down. Not only dodging, Sam, but also backstabs. You've gotten a lot better at backstabs. Don't think there's anything else in here that we need. In each of the storerooms is a demon guarding the Keela. Even if someone were to make it that far, they'd be killed anyway, so there's nothing for us to panic about. You should be, Sam. Already, that first night I dropped by while you were streaming Dark Souls 1, you've made absolutely incredible progress since then. Sam, watching you handle Sir Alon this evening was a very impressive thing. You did great with that fight. And the fact that you were able to beat Fume Knight without even having all the smelter wedges... Yeah, you're all grown up, exactly. I'm super proud of my little Sam. She got good. Okay, I think there is a boss through here. Yes. You did it, Sam. I'm so proud of you. I am Eligor, one of the fallen angels. I guard this Keela under the order of our commander. Now, you seem to have some brains, unlike those mantra fools. I like those with intelligence. To show you my respect, I will kill you painlessly. I won't let you have the Keela. Die! Well... the hell if I'm gonna stand for that. And the hell if I'm going to let Fomor get shattered. Moo! Later, loser. And we got the white Keela. Oh, Sam, come on. Don't act like I'm somebody big or important. Honestly, I'm just glad that I happened to find my way. To your stream. Oh good, thanks, Citizen Strife. I don't know what it is about the sound that Foamer makes. I find it hilarious, where it's like the death moo of a constipated cow every time he casts a spell. I'm half tempted to change one of his throwaway abilities into Kamikaze, just so that he can do the death moo and then explode on an enemy and kill himself. What's this? Oh! Okay. Now we'll put this here for now. Oh, Sam, you're already at least the streamer I am. If not more. You really are doing so well, Sam, and it makes me really happy to be able to drop by your stream and see more people hanging out there than there were when I dropped by the first time. And it's nice to see some familiar names in chat there as well, but it makes me really happy to see that things are starting to take off for you. And the Doctor, it's interesting you put it that way. It's sort of, I guess, but all I've really done is give you guys a little bit of information to start with, and what you do with it from there is up to you. Well, from where I'm standing, it looks like it has, Sam, but you tell me. Do you feel like things are any more active on your channel, or like anything has changed since you and I first crossed paths? Like, I'm curious to hear your thoughts if you feel anything is different. Because, I mean, it's easy for me to say, but... Huh. Ah, geez, Doctor. I'm glad to hear that, Sam. I'm glad you've been having a good time, and I'm glad that people have been showing up to join you. Let me see. One of the nice things about this is that it does show you where the different connections are between these different rooms. Okay, I think I see. Oh, thank you, Sam. I'm just glad anybody thinks so. I try. So we want to go this way to the next switch. Because that's what those exclamation marks are on the map, is the switches. I wish I had that multitasking ability, the Doctor, because if I did, my streams would be a lot less prone to delays and sidetracks. Okay. These are still fairly simple so far, nothing terribly complicated here. Wow, Sam, a good hat, yes. That's me. I'm just a hat piloting a mech made out of flesh. Oh, there he is again. All right, that's enough. Oh, good. Yeah, what a great use of your first turn, idiot. No! God, every time. I don't think we want to go in there just yet. I want to just check this direction to make sure. It's also pretty easy to miss doors in here because they all look the same as the surrounding environment. You kind of have to use the map to see what's a door and what's not. All right. Sam, I agree with Mark. You really are. And the Doctor, I want to say for you, you are really adapting to it as well. Sam's been doing it a little bit longer, I think. Sam, you've been streaming since what? You said last November, I think? Whereas the Doctor, I believe you just started like a month or so ago now. Unless it's been longer and I've just lost track of the time, but you guys have really come into your own very quickly. Where's the next door? Okay, here. The Assembly of Nihilo is aiming for a world of silence, a world where we throw away our individuality and become part of the grand universe. There is no pain or struggling due to individuality. Commander Hikawa is wonderful, all shall be bliss. So it's basically Japan, a world where you throw away your individuality. Oh, okay. Give me a gem. Damn, you want a gem? Hey, your words are powerful. Koppa Tengu is impressed by the charisma of Kikuri Hime. Then, 340 Maka. 250 Maka. It's all good. Here's what I owe your ass. A freaking Mazan rock. Well, I'm frankly not terribly impressed with this so far. Please tell me you have something other than a Mazan rock. Drain some of your energy. Okay, that I would much rather do than give you money. Okay. Another freaking Mazan rock. No. Well, that wasn't very nice. Please tell me you have something better. 380 Maka. 280 Maka.
Thank you.
Wow! He actually said thank you. Incubus seems satisfied. Another freaking Mazan rock. Okay. So I guess next time I run into these idiots, I'm just killing them. Oh, I think I might have forgotten to mention, I also fused, or refused Fomor with Life Drain for additional MP recovery utility. Oh god, Mark, please, your choice of words. Of course it was, Mark. Of course it was. Alright, okay. Citizen Strife, if you need to sleep, you should go sleep. Nobleman, it's Hanged Man. Jeez. We not only have Commander Hikawa, but also the Maiden. She will be the foundation for our new world. So no matter how much demons like you cause trouble, we won't be disturbed. The world we desire has no need for emotions in the first place. Okay, I feel like it's kind of a shame that they put just all these low-tier status recovery items. Oh, God. Okay, well, now we know we can just kill these idiots. So... what about trading? Wow! Kakatsuchi is making me trip out! Kappa Tengu is extremely agitated. Ha ha ha! On a day like this, you either dance or die, so what'll it be? Let's dance the night away. Oh man, you suck! Ah ha ha, dumbass! For some reason, I want to see your blood die. Oh boy. No. Aha! Kopatengu is ecstatic. I'm feeling generous. You obtain 240 Maka later. Alright, cool. Sure, I'll take it. Nothing. Ah, a mystic chest. And with our luck, wouldn't you know it, we're on the tail end of a Kagutsuchi cycle. We did, however, get an agate for that. Oh, goodness sake. You want to trade? Hey, you, your words are powerful.
Thank you.
It's all good. He gave us a Miragi Rock for free.
Moo! She's...
Yeah, KR, there is, unfortunately. With the Mystic Chest, we have to run around a little. So now we have to kill time. Although, fortunately, Estoma increases the amount of time between battles, so that helps. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Lord Louise. I hope you start feeling better soon. Ah, here we go. You know what? Moo to you. Hopefully, Lord Louise. Are you actually getting symptoms, or is it just a sore arm where you got the shot? All right, come on. At the very least, we're doing okay on MP. Thanks to good old mana refill. Ah, gotcha, Louise. I'm sorry to hear that. I really do hope those clear up soon. How long ago did you get the shot? Oh, hey, it's another foamer. Moo, bitches. Oh, all that for some worthless luck incense. Amazing. Oh, so only a couple of days ago then, Lord Luis. I gotcha. I found you. What? Oh, hi. All right, that's enough. And we hit him twice. And I killed him with life drain. Amazing. All right, Sam, enjoy your food and your lurk. Okay, okay, there's a save room. We should use that. Yeah, the symptoms are pretty individual. I'm getting the Pfizer vaccine. I got my first dose of it about a week ago now, and I'm scheduled for my second in a little over a week from now. And I didn't get any symptoms other than the sore arm, but it's all down to your individual physiology. Whoops, now I'm getting all turned upside down. Oh, right, okay, this, okay, this connects here. Well, thank you, Tramer. It's a pleasure to have you. And as your luck would have it, Tramer, I'm going to be streaming for a fair while longer because my sleep schedule is screwed up. Now, let's finish this. Fingers crossed, Lord Luis. I hope so, too. I totally forgot how many of these stupid Eligors I have to fight. An opal and a bead. Not bad. Wait, this was just a dead end. Oh, boy. Oh, hey, it's Fornius! Too bad, Fornius. Goodness sake, really? Man, they really wanted me to bring all of my electrical skills, didn't they? A wagtail plume. Okay, well, the only other way left for us to go is east. No problem, Lord Louise. Go get some rest. And again, I really hope you feel better. Take care of yourself, okay? Okay, well, this is definitely it. Hello, Gay Look Otaku. Welcome. Oh, hey, look, and they left it unguarded. What a bunch of dum-dums. There's the red Keela, and I believe that's the last one we need. But I think the boss fight in here is the guard went to go get lunch, and then he came back just as I'm leaving. Yup, there he is. Halt! I am Berith, the Great Duke of Hell. Insolent scoundrel, put down the Keela and be gone. Nope. I see, then prepare yourself, for my spear shall pierce through your insolent skull. Okay, I think Berith is weak against a different element than Eligor. Let's try ice. Yes, it's ice. Later. Ah, level 28 already. We're gonna go one more point into magic. Oh good, I've been poisoned. Thanks, Iamonte. Actually, we don't even need to waste an item on that. We can just have Pixie handle it. Well enough, thank you, Gaelic Otaku. How are you holding up? I hope all is well. And now that we've got enough MP... Lucky Steak, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. So Lucky Steak, I would wait till it goes on sale. It's a good remaster, but they're asking way too much money for it. It is not worth $50. And it especially isn't worth $70 for the Digital Deluxe Edition, so wait for a sale and then grab it. Yeah, Gaelic Otaku, Ams summed it up probably just as well as I could. Yeah, Lucky Steak, no worries. That's, as far as I'm concerned, it's part of my job as a content creator is, you know, if I do spring for the deluxe edition of something, it's as much to show everybody what's in it and give them some idea of whether or not it's a worthwhile purchase. And I'm realizing just now, I missed a room. Okay, citizen, have a good night. Take care. Fornius has to have something. Oh, okay. Excuse me, I needed that MP. Fine. Oh, for goodness sake. Get out. All right, nobleman, have a good one. Take care. What's over here? I don't... Oh, good. Just an empty room. Okay. And then the ladder is in the northeast block, which, yes, is now accessible to us. Yes, Lucky Steak, they have, fortunately. That, probably more than anything, is the single best change they've made. Okay, and here's the really annoying floor. Oh, no, you don't! I won't let you get past here. How's this? What a jerk. The demon has operated the switch. Not even hours, Lucky Steak, but literally weeks. weeks of re-rolling a damn fusion to get the skills you want. Of course, they didn't change the fact that if you want a skill to mutate, you still have to reload a save file and level up over and over to do that. Would have been nice if they'd given you the ability to choose a skill from the next tier when a skill mutates, but hey, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth here as far as just being able to choose the skills you inherit. Alright, where are we? From the looks of this... Yeah, okay, there's no floor there, so I think we need to jump. And then we land here. Oh, okay, good. We didn't take damage from that, at least. Okay, and then this brings us back up. Ah! This punk again. Oh, no, you don't. I won't let you get past here again. Demon has operated the switch. Man, why didn't I get the ability to teleport when I became a demi-fiend? I think we need to go down here. Actually, I think we need to go back up. Yeah, Lucky Steak, it's a nice convenience antagonists get that protagonists never get. Okay, and then we have to go back down, because there's nowhere else for us to go from here. Yeah, Lucky Steak, I was thinking the exact same thing. How the player teleport ability can just fail. And it's Elmdor is the first place you encounter teleport to, which is just teleport wherever the hell you want. Never fails. Ah, come on. Well, all right, Fornius. Sweet and sour, huh? Hey, Tiggles! Thank you so much for converting your Prime sub to a Tier 1. Welcome back. Seriously appreciate your support, man. Good to see you. How are you holding up? Another freaking Mazan rock. Is that all these guys have? Ah, gotcha, Tiggles. I'm sorry to hear it's a tough time, but I totally understand. Please tell me Dees has something decent. You want a jewel, do you? Whatever shall I do? 340 Maka. I guess we could. 290 Maka. Amazon Rock. Boy, Stone Hunt has really been a disappointment so far. And I think we can just leave. Later. Ultima? I don't think so, no. I don't remember him being able to. But he doesn't really need it, because as long as you have a demon in your party that has mana refill and Makatora, you can just top him up after every battle. Like this. Then we want to... There we go. He might get one of the lower level versions of it, Knieblers. But it's kind of a wasted ability on Demi-Fiend. Because Demi-Fiend really is best used as a damage dealer, since he learns a lot of unique attacks that regular demons can never learn. Money, huh? Oh, I guess I don't have any chakra drops, huh? Oh, okay, we got an amethyst that time. So I guess it's just random from a pool, then. Oh, and we got a Jade that time. Alright, now it's starting to pay off. Jades are used for buying Magatama from the shop. Lucky Stake magic ends up being more useful in the early game, but in the, like, starting around the second or so half, or maybe the final third of the game, physical attacks just get way better. Huh? Oh, okay, we don't want to do that. Lucky Steak, I think it ends up being like 24 strength you need. Somewhere in that neighborhood, if memory serves. But yeah, it's a lot. Jeez. One bead, I can do that. 310 maca. Another amethyst. Okay, now it's starting to pay off. Oh no, Tiggles! That sucks! I'm sorry to hear that. Mazan Rock. Oh well. Oh, for goodness sake. This jerk again, huh? Yeah, Velvet FGC, it can get you some really good gems. I just got a couple of amethysts and a jade. But it seems like at least 50% of the time, you'll just get Mazan rocks or Mabufu rocks or whatever. But it is a good way to pick up a lot of extra gems in combat. Right, I'm pretty sure I need to hit one of those other switches. Oh boy, we need to get rid of that as quickly as we can. Because if Dees decides to use a magic skill on us, then we are in trouble. I think we want to get to that northeast switch. Well, this is easy because there's only one enemy and there's no one to interfere with negotiations. And we got another Mazan rock. But we had a very easy battle where we didn't have to waste any MP, crucially. Okay, and now we've got a path back to the switch that jerkwad just flipped. Oh boy. This isn't really worth sticking around for, to be honest. Okay, so now we basically just go all the way left and then up. For goodness sake. Alright, fine, if that's how you want it. Alright, and... oh, now it looks like we've got to go back to the other switch again. But at least now we can go straight down. Yeah, okay. And then we can go straight up on the other side. Ah, come on. Really? Seriously. The RNG aspect of this is, I swear. Oh, okay, that's problematic. Well enough, thank you, Prof. How about yourself? Well, let's take what's left of his MP. Hopefully he won't be able to use that move anymore. Wow, she really does not want us. Doing that. But it's fine because we get to recover our MP. Okay, well, fine. I guess we're killing one of them. There. Now you will negotiate. Watch me just get another Mazan rock. Oh, no, an aquamarine. Okay, that was worth it. How are you doing, Prof? It's good to see you. I hope all is well. Glad to hear that, Prof. Okay, now... we go around... oh boy. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is we are gonna bring... We're gonna bring a healer, because I believe we are about to fight a boss. Yes, okay. I'm pretty sure there's nothing in this room. I'm pretty sure these doors are all just, they're troll doors. Oh, actually, we want to use this. Yeah, because it would suck to get killed now. Ooh, okay. What about up here? Ah, okay. This, I think, is our boss fight. Empty, huh? Ha ha ha, what took you so long? Had a hard time figuring out those switches at the storehouse? Ah, you bastard. I'm Kaiwan. Sorry, but I can't let you have the Keela, so take a hike. Ha ha ha. Kaiwan fled. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy turning you into sushi. I love how now instead of teleporting, he's just running. He went this way, I think. Yup. Which means we better save again. Well, I didn't mean to save there, but... whatever. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly... he is... he's in here, I think. That's right, I'm the real one! I had my fun, you have some potential. It's a shame that I have to kill you. No more fun and games. Yeah, bring it. I'll show you potential. Actually, I'm pretty sure these guys are strong against all elements. So, I think they also use insta-death attacks, so what we want to do is use a, Tetraja Rock. Hey, Hunter! Wow, those guys hit hard. You should, Hunter, yes. And let's use an attack mirror because these guys, they hit really hard. Nice. And Karasu is going to need this. One more Super Kaja. I wish there was some way besides just keeping count. To count how many of these you have. No, Lucky Steak. Evil Gaze is curse. No, Lucky Steak. It got... Oh, God. It got, reflected. All right. Jeez. Oh, the instant death spam. We're already at our limit there. Okay, fine. Hey, Jorge, how are you doing? Good to see you, Jorge. This is the remaster of SMT3. Oh, for goodness sake, I can't keep Oni alive. There we go. Jorge, this is Shin Megami Tensei 3. It's one of the mainline SMT games. Yeah, kinda lucky steak. That's not a bad way to put it, actually. Jeez. Oh, very good. We did need that crit. Phew, okay. Glad to hear that, Jorge. I am doing all right, thanks. Oh, good, he's stunned, which means he may randomly lose turns. And this is why we use, Tetraja rocks. Sheesh. Well, that was a lot more annoying than it needed to be. And we got the green Keela. And we are also going to use a revival bead on Fomar. And Ebawera, welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub. I am doing all right, thanks, Ebawera. How about yourself? How are you holding up? I really need to level up High Pixie and do something a little bit more with her. Especially considering that we now need Revival and I don't have Recarm. I should have done something about that a little bit earlier than now. Very good, Ebawera. That's a good way to wrap up your day after work. Alright, now we're gonna go use the terminal. And first things first, we're gonna save because, jeez. And next we are going to return to the main terminal. And now we can... Now we can go put these in. I love how you can't see the red one behind the core. Hey, Monotone, how are you doing? You're here awfully late. Although I guess it is the weekend. Alright, you know what? We need, and I'm talking we really need, more of my demons with physical resistance. So... we are going to... we're going to make a trip back to Shibuya. A certain someone, Monotone. I can think of 3 certain someones that might be. It might either be a cat, a dog, or a girl. Or, I mean, I guess it could be a penguin if you're in Antarctica already. Ah. Oh, you got some new bowls. Very good. You guys have missed the obvious reference to 90s cartoons. It could be a cat dog. Come on, people. You're killing me here.
Hello there. Oh, that okay with you?
That bead chain we can sell for money. And all these stupid Maragi and Mabufu rocks we can sell.
Oh? That okay with you? Oh? That okay with you?
Okay, Monotone, gotcha.
Oh? That okay with you? Oh? That okay with you?
Oh, wow, actually.
Oh?
I've got quite a few of
you?
these.
Oh? That okay
And
with
they're
you?
all useless.
Oh? That okay with you?
Oh, I've got a bunch of incense sitting around here too, actually.
Oh? That okay with you?
The luck incense is trash. The agility incense, I guess I might as well use.
Hey-o! Got it.
And actually, the vitality incense will help give us more health so that we don't continually die. Is what okay with me, the doctor? Oh, still having trouble finding an apartment, Monotone? I'm really sorry to hear that. Honestly. Hang on. Whoops, no, that's not. I want to, part with Incubus. Whoop, not Dees. Come on, blast it. And I want to go get back my...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Archangel.
Are you sure? All right.
Would have been really handy to have him during that last fight. Ah! Again. Archangel and Omi. And actually, Fomor is very close to leveling up. Oh, as is Demi-Fiend, actually. Oh, I see, Doctor. Okay. So what we're gonna do... We're gonna get him the rest of the way. We're gonna... Ribarama. We're gonna head to Shinjuku. And we're gonna save. Because anti-mind and anti-curse. Okay, those are both the same tier. Monotone, the cylinders are prayer wheels. There's something you tend to see at Buddhist monasteries. I'll give you a link. There you go. That's what they're meant to be. Yes, Lucky Steak, we defeated Daisojo during the previous stream. But we're not high enough in level to fuse him. He's level 40, if I remember correctly. And we're at least 11 or 12 levels away from being able to do that. Ah, Lucky Steak, it's much more manageable if you go into that fight with demons that resist mind. And if you use the Iomante Magatama, because it also lets Demi-Fiend resist mind. Well, no, Lucky Steak, none of us did when we were that age. Playing JRPGs as a kid, for me, was always a question of getting by on luck, because I was too stupid to actually look at the game systems and learn about them and prepare, you know? And if you don't go in prepared, especially in the SMT games or in Atlas games in general, you just have a real bad time. Blasted, I forgot to reload again. It is monotone, and yet I've played these games enough that, well, this game anyway, but the Persona games as well, I've played enough that normal mode just doesn't do it for me anymore, you know? So basically, all I'm looking for here is for anti-mind or anti-curse to level up into a skill that then can level up again. The other thing is monotone. I also feel like just because of my preferred playstyle, because of the way that I just normally play these kinds of games, I end up getting so overpowered so early that hard mode is almost necessary to make up for that. So the additional difficulty is, in a way, it helps to compensate, you know? Yeah, Velvet, I feel like the shop price increases are kind of unreasonable, because that's just lazy hard mode, right? That's just, hey, crank up the number. I mean, enemy strength increases are also, hey, crank up the number, but I feel like you kind of have to, because if the enemies aren't stronger, then the game's not really harder. Persona 5 had a really weird way that it tried to change that, and I mean, I give them props for trying something new, but the Merciless mode in Persona 5 actually ended up making the game easier for people like me who do all kinds of min-max builds, because what it would do is enemies would still do the same damage on normal attacks, but not only did it increase the cost of everything and reduce the amount of money you got, but the way that it supposedly made battles harder was that it almost tripled the amount of damage that both enemies and the player deal with critical hits and attacks that exploit weaknesses. So basically it was normal difficulty, but your critical hits and weakness exploiting attacks do almost 3 times as much damage. So it would let you go through the early game, and every attack you would use that would exploit a regular enemy's weakness would just insta-kill the enemy. So it actually ended up making the game much easier. Life gain. I think... Yes, life gain is a mutable skill. So this is good. We got what we came here for. And actually, it will help keep him alive at least until... Hey, Chopin, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Chopin, I would have told you to wait to get this game on sale anyway. So keep your eyes out for a sale, and if you see it on sale, get it at the sale price, and then just wait to play it. Yeah, Monotone, I don't know where they got the idea to balance Merciless mode that way in P5, but I don't think it had the intended effect, I will say that. I think their reasoning was, well, it makes it so that you have to be a lot more careful of your exposed weaknesses and to try to cut down on enemies' ability to deal critical damage to you. And it also raises the stakes, potentially. Like, if an enemy gets a lucky crit, it makes it a lot more like the mainline SMT games, where one lucky crit by one of the enemies can turn the tide of battle from, hey, things were going fine, to, oh, look, everyone's dead. So it seems like Atlas has always struggled to balance that. Oh, because of the minions in that fight with the different weaknesses they have, Velvet? Yeah, it's ironic, isn't it, that in order to make the fight easier for yourself, you had to switch to the hardest difficulty, or, you know, supposedly the hardest difficulty. Because, yeah, that boss was no joke. And it had a really weird gimmick, too. Well, it had a couple of weird gimmicks. Okay, I don't think I have anybody else who needs to level up. Not at the moment, anyway. And I would kind of like to not have these guys level up too quickly because I want to be able to... Well, with Archangel, it doesn't matter. Archangel is actually done. He has no more skills that I want to change. Although Dark Might still can change, but I don't want it to because Dark Might is essential for dealing with more difficult bosses like Fiends, where you really want to be able to get that guaranteed crit. So Archangel can level up, no problem. Fomorian, I want to save his levels because I still want Life Gain and Anti-Mind to mutate. I want those to become a couple of other specific skills. Oni needs to level up anyway because he still has to get rid of some of his junk skills. And I want to... I kind of feel like I want to give him Fog Breath because he doesn't really have much of a use for his MP for the most part. And he's got a couple of extra slots to play with. He's got the important stuff. He's got Focus, Might, Dark Might, and Avenge. Those four are the bare minimum essential skills, in my view, for a physical build. And you can argue that Might is superfluous. You don't really need it. But Might helps to raise your crit rate outside of New Kagutsuchi. Okay, Monotone, good night. Go get some rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, Saito, it really helps to have a guide for the puzzle sections of the Space Palace. The puzzle sections, honestly, are the worst part, and then the final boss of the dungeon also. Now I'm trying to decide what I would want to change his remaining skills into. I feel like one of them is going to need to be a physical skill that is not trash. And I think the last skill that Oni learns in this game is Dark Sword, if I remember correctly, which I seem to recall being a pretty decent single-target physical attack. But I do want to give him... Well, you know, I want to give him Fog Breath, but it might be easier to just fuse that onto him, because he learns War Cry naturally. Yes, Lucky Steak, they do. And the two fiends that I've fought so far, Matador and Daisojo, have had different voice actors, which I hope continues to be the case for the rest of them. I think it is possible that we could go fight Hellbiker now. I believe the fight against him is available. I don't know if we're ready for it yet, but I believe we can go encounter him. But I'd like to at least finish the Nihilo dungeon first, because we're already most of the way through it. And I don't like leaving a job unfinished. So it might actually be that might be that I refuse Oni. And actually, now would probably be the time to do that without Momonofu in the party, because I would want to use elements to refuse Oni, and that would basically involve fusing him down to Momonofu, and then fusing him back up to Oni, and then just using a sacrifice to get Fog Breath. So it would be fairly simple to do that. Question is, I still have a few grimoires left over. That could work. But then I need money. So first, let's go check the gem shop. And let's see if any of the gems that I got... I don't have to imagine, Lucky Steak. I played the original version of this game a few times as well. Believe me, I know. We can get a couple of Soma droplets.
That all? Take a look.
And I guess that's it. Okay, we need aquamarines for the bead chain, which is the big moneymaker here. A diamond for a great chakra. Looks like we can't even buy a Soma. Oh yeah, Lucky Steak, I've got a whole playthrough of the original game in my channel highlights, where I did very much that. Yeah, Upset Coffee, it was, because that's just typical of Japanese developers. At the very least, their community yelling at them through Atlas US was able to get the message through to the old men in the suits in the boardroom in Japan, and they did finally change it. Oh! It's Orthrus. Hi, Orthrus. Well, I say... Are you searching for a stone? My heart flutters just by talking to you. Ooh, and we got an amethyst. Very good. Very good indeed. I probably should have her on hand for negotiation. Yeah, I guess so, Lucky Steak. Frankly, I'm astonished that Atlas Japan was willing to listen to their Western community, because usually Japanese game developers only care about Japan, and they just leave it to their foreign publishers to deal with their foreign audiences. But it seems like it worked out. Right, will that amethyst get us anything on its own?
Take a look.
Will!
That all?
That's another Soma
Take a
droplet.
look. Anything else?
The Soma droplets are basically going to be my insurance. Alright, now we can go back to Nihilo HQ, now that everybody is properly revived. All right. Also, somebody please remind me, at some point we're going to have to go to the Labyrinth of Amala to get the cutscene there, where we learned about the menorahs, as they're now called in this game. Right, so now... Oh, hey, there's Eligor. Are your gems fancy? For some strange reason, I feel weight behind your words. Eligor is impressed. Very well, then. I'll offer you the item you requested. Really? A Mazan rock? Eligor left. Thank you. Incubus started to speak to you. Hey, sounds like a kick-ass deal. Cut the same deal with me. Incubus is willing to negotiate. Damn, you want a gem? 460 Maka. I don't have a chakra drop. Come on, man. I didn't have one. What do you want from me? Ah, there we go. We got him that time. And we got a Mazan rock. A bead, okay. A life stone, that's fine. And an aquamarine. Good deal. I'll take that deal. And it prevented us from having to waste too much MP fighting. Hello, Nate. Welcome. Yeah, Upset Coffee. The emulation doesn't seem to be perfect in the remaster. And the frame rate certainly isn't. Alright, you know what? We don't have time for this, so we're gonna just moo our way out of here. How are you doing, Nate? It's good to see you. Okay. Try this way first. I don't remember the exact layouts of these dungeons. So I'm flying semi-blind here. It's much easier to just run away from the battles. Nothing. Yeah, there are a lot of empty rooms in here for some reason. Oh, there's Eligor again. What about regular items? You want to make a trade? Eligor is sizing you up. I don't have one, damn it! Fight the dealer, then... Damn it, I just said I don't have one! Oh, but he just left. Man, what do you want from me? I just told you I did. This is one of the things about this game that's stupid is if you tell them you don't have an item, they'll just keep asking for the same item over and over. Hey, congrats, Nate! I'm so glad you were able to get your hands on one. Yeah, it is a pretty large console. Revival bead. Okay, I'll take that. Ah. You know what? All this Tarukaja and Rakukaja, this is getting to the point where I don't think it's worth sticking around. Let's cut our losses. Moo. Oh, Rogamer, you're talking about Fomer. Yeah, he is pretty chonky. Something about Fomer, the way he just kind of scratches his belly, it gives me the impression of him as like a couch potato. You know, he's the kind of demon that just sits at home in front of the TV with a keg of beer in one hand, because he's like 8 feet tall, and then 3 boxes of pizza on his coffee table. Just watching reruns of Judge Judy. You know, he strikes me as that kind of guy. Oh, okay, Rogamer, the PS5. Yes, it's a chunky console. That's true. Yeah, like his feet are up on a stack of empty pizza boxes, Ultima. That image suits him. Somebody do fan art of that, please. We need this. Alright, what's in here? Nothing. Oh, Yuling Thought, you're not the first person to make that observation, actually. And, I mean, it's not a coincidence. Catherine was also made by Atlas. Yeah, Ultima. Okay, that's the way back, so I guess the only other way we can go now is this way. Okay, let's see. Man. Oh, that Zanma is no joke. I don't think now's really the time to push it. There we go, that's what I like. Moo. Really, dude? Oh, yikes. Okay, it's definitely time to leave. Oh, good. Great, a freaking mystical chest. Man, it's a good thing we have a demon with Estoma, because this would be miserable otherwise. And we just avoided an encounter thanks to Estoma. And Estoma also, once again, increases the length of time, on average, between battles, so it's helpful for this in that regard as well. Oh, it's just Dees by herself. In that case, what other sorts of items do you carry? One life stone. And one life stone. And we got a Mazan rock. Man, I wish it weren't so common to get those stupid spell rocks. Alright, a little more till full Kagutsuchi. And a Bomb of Rising, which is fine. That's, marginally worthwhile, provided you didn't have a demon die in the process of trying to get it. Hello, British Marsh. Hello, Dragon Ab. Alright, what about here? Nothing. More like early morning at this point, Dragon Ab, yes. Good night, Lucky Steak. Take care. Thank you so much for stopping in. Oh boy, 3 of them. Boy, they are really desperate to mute him. But I am not sitting still for that. Later, losers. Yeah, British Marsh, a broken sleep schedule will have that effect. God. One bead, we can do that. One life stone, we can do that too. Really? A Miragi rock? Come on, dude, you can do better. Alright, stone hunt it is then. And insta-success thanks to charisma. So we got a free amethyst. Awesome. $370 Maka, huh? We don't have a chakra drop, damn it. I really probably should just go buy some chakra drops. Dragon Ab, I've told you many times I've given up on sleep. I have no real incentive to try anymore because I'm working 100% from home now. British Marsh, if you do, make sure you get P5 Royal. It's a much better version of the game. Alright, time to leave. Oh, you already have the original? Yeah, then that makes it a little bit more difficult to justify buying Royal, but I will say, British Marsh, Royal adds genuinely a lot of content. Like, a lot of content. It adds an entire extra month to the game, depending upon what story path you take. And it adds some quality of life, as well as a bunch of new personas. But yeah, I was going to say, try to get it on sale if you can. I wouldn't hold out hope that they'll port it to PC, at least not anytime soon. Which is ironic, British Marsh, that Sony is so open to porting their games to PC when they come out so adamantly against cross-platform gaming. $25 copies of Persona 5 Royal? Rogamer? Really? Oh, good, a save terminal. Because I think there's a boss coming up. Okay, so Kikurihime isn't going to help us at all with the boss. And for that matter, neither is Fomor, so... I'm going to bring Archangel, Karasu, and Oni. Probably Archangel, Karasu, and Dis. I imagine it was, Rogamer, although the way that they sell games in Japan is substantially different from the way that they sell them in the West. You don't normally see video games in bookstores in the West. Okay, I think we have to go in here to fight the boss. You sense a strong power from beyond the door. Yes.
It would seem I have a visitor.
Yes, it would seem so. Oh, you're talking about Book Off specifically. You just said a bookstore, Rogamer. I see. Yeah, I've been to Book Off, actually. I thought you were talking about like a generic bookstore, like a Barnes & Noble.
Evidently, someone in the mantra has a brain in their head after all.
I'm not with the mantra, buddy.
Well, this is quite the surprise. You're that boy from the hospital. I'm amazed you're still alive.
I'm not gonna front, so am I.
And judging by your appearance, you've gained considerable power.
Yeah, there was this old guy in a wheelchair. Ah, what do you care?
Why have you come here?
Oh, you did, Rogamer. For some reason, I just read that as bookstore. I don't know how I didn't see the word off after the word book there. But my brain went, oh yeah, no, he's talking about a bookstore. Ultima, what do we have here? What thing that I wanted? What is... Ultima, thank you. Thank you. Ultima, do me a favor. Go post this in the game room on the Discord. I really appreciate this, Ultima. Thank you. I didn't expect anyone to actually do it. Ultima, this is great. Thank you. Yeah, British Marsh, the pricing is really bizarre during sales. But I think their reasoning is they want people to just get the Super Deluxe edition. But hey, if it's only 30 euros, British Marsh, go for it. Get it. The Super Deluxe edition is like $120 worth of DLC at full price. Which is probably still, what, 110 euros? $30 for that whole pack of content, British Marsh, is genuinely a steal. Just do it. Because actually, I did the math when I did my first playthrough of Persona 5 Royal. I also got the Super Deluxe Edition with everything. And it was on sale then, I think. And we did the math on stream, and we worked out that even at full price, you were still saving about $20 by buying the package rather than buying all the DLC separately. And then on sale, your savings just go up from there. Oh, it's not the Ultimate Edition, that's $100. Okay. Honestly, though, British Marsh, if the Deluxe Edition just has the extra costumes, you might look at what it would cost to, Well, actually, never mind. I mean, even if the Deluxe Edition just with what it comes with is $30, the only other DLC besides that is just a couple of, optional boss fights in the Velvet Room. Yeah, if you get the Deluxe Edition, British Marsh, the €30 one, you can still get the DLC for the Ultimate Edition separately without having to pay €100. And some of that DLC is free, actually. There are a few pieces of free DLC that go with that version of the game as well. So check to make sure that they're not already included, and if they're not, just go download them separately. One way or the other, though, €30 for an expanded edition of the game. Is a good price for that game, because that right there is a $70 AAA game, new and without any DLC. So you can get it for €30, get it. And then that way it won't hurt so badly to know that you already have the vanilla edition. Because all of the important content that is extra in Royal is just part of the base game. You don't need DLC for that.
Was it to see me?
Yeah, actually.
Really? Even though I nearly killed you, you've tracked me down to obtain the answers you seek. Very well. I commend you for reaching this place on your own. If it is truth you seek, then I will reveal everything.
Yeah, no problem, British Marsh. You're getting off pretty easy on the price point there at €30 for the Deluxe Edition, like the mid-grade edition of the game.
All there is to know of this world. Take a look at this device. Its function is to gather Magatsuhi. You must have seen one like it on the upper level. Let me ask, do you know why Magatsuhi exists?
Let us say I don't. Tell us of this Magatsuhi.
Remember this. In this world, you might as well be dead if you don't fully understand Magatsuhi. Magatsuhi is a sacrificial offering. It is the power needed to call forth the god of creation. And without it, one cannot fulfill the purpose of this world. You see, one who possesses a strong will can change this world and everything in it. When one's ideology or reason has been spread and enough Magatsuhi gathered, God will descend from above and reshape the very foundation of the world. Yes, for the sole purpose of creation, this world of chaos was brought into existence. directly by my hand. Soon enough, my dream shall be realized. A complete circle of stillness, in harmony with the workings of time. The world of Shijima will be born. The mantra believe they've destroyed this space, but as you can see, the core is fully functional. Nothing more needs to be done. I will soon have all the Magatsuhi I require. Now then, I believe some discipline is in order. To all who oppose the assembly of Nihilo, there will be no forgiveness. I suggest you pay close attention and witness the ruin at hand. Using the Magatsuhi stored here, I will call on my newfound strength. The time has come. Activate the Nightmare System.
Who is he even talking to? There's nobody here but us. British Marsh, if you can... I don't want to know. Ultima, he's a big evil corporate billionaire who used his company and his influence to develop the technology to bring about the end of the world.
Do you understand what's happening? This system gives me total control over the flow of Magatsuhi on a worldwide scale. This tiny facility pales in comparison. As my first target, I've selected Ikebukuro, the mantra's home base. The Magatsuhi in that area will be depleted, and the mantra will die out in no time. Oh, I forgot to mention. Your teacher plays a key part in this system. She's been a great asset to me. Her abilities as the Maiden have been truly invaluable. Are you worried about her?
Let us say that I am.
Unfortunately for you, she isn't here. In fact, I doubt you will ever see her again. After all, she is the Maiden of Creation. Not the teacher you once knew. You were not meant to survive the conception in the first place. Your attachment to the previous world will only serve to deepen your despair. I should not have been so merciful back then. Allow me to end your pain and suffering right here and now.
Oh, you're welcome to try.
I don't know what hopes and dreams you've brought with you, but you can accomplish nothing in this world.
Then maybe it's time to burn this world down and create a better one.
Go and join the masses that fell before you.
Oh yeah, Dragon Ab, that'll do it. Hey, Willie, good to see you. Yeah, you got here just in time. And yes, this is Osei. Yes, Sam Cheetah Men. Osei is one of the demons from the Goetia. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna Makara Karn. We're gonna have Dees pass. We're going to have Archangel focus. We're going to have Peter use an attack mirror. Because I don't believe this is one of the bosses that that spams Megidolone if you cover all of your weaknesses. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, Upset Coffee, I frankly am amazed that the the Karn skills in this game were not made single target much earlier in the series. It's got some Tarukaja. Get some Tornado. Do you want some Tornado, Osei? I've got some Tornado right here with your name on it. Tsukukaja again. Ultima, even on normal mode, I think you would have a really difficult time beating this game without them. On hard mode, it's borderline impossible. Somebody in chat mentioned a streamer who attempted to do it, and apparently there were some bosses that supposedly took literally hundreds of attempts. Man, I feel almost guilty making a fool out of him like this. Almost. Angel's big finish is coming up. If the boss survives. There we go. Well... There we go. I almost calculated it correctly. We'll go strength. Actually, no. We should get some more vitality. Oh, good! The party fully recovered. Awesome. I love when that happens. And we can get rid of Mepatra. Something is happening to Deese's body. No, we do not want her to turn into Valkyrie here. You obtained the Magatama Anathema.
You may have defeated me, but you will never be able to find our commander, nor the maiden.
Dude, I just found him. He was literally right there. I talked to him. Where were you?
The Nightmare system has been activated. This base will soon be closed down, and the way to the maiden will be lost forever. Begone, demon! It is we, the Assembly of Nihilo, who will create the new world.
Well, here we are. Actually, let's have a look at that Magatama, because I forget what it does. Dark magic, okay. Ah, and this gives us mana drain, as well as a very substantial boost to magic. Honestly, though, I think I'm good with Iomonte. For now. Ah, that'd be something, wouldn't it, Ultima? What's going on? Didn't the mantra win? I heard a bunch of Magatsuhi got vacuumed out of Ikebukuro. Yeah, it sure did. I sure hope Gozu Tenno's not dead. Oh, actually. We want Fomer, Kikurihime, and Dees. British Marsh, I'm pretty sure the look is just to show off the fact that he's a demon. They took off his shirt and gave him shorts because they really want you to see the magic tattoos. Alright, so... now I think we need to go back to Ikebukuro. Hey, Kubli! Yeah, Dragonab, I mean, the demon's gotta teach you some Japanology, right? Because this game is set in Tokyo, or what's left of it. Man, the Cathedral of Shadows is one great place! Sacrificial Fusion, the Demon Compendium, it's got it all. Not like I can make any use of it. I mean, I could fuse you with somebody if you want. We could get you a new, nice demon body. Yeah, Upset Coffee, of course. You know how it works. Oh, yeah, Kublai Khan, you pretty much... unless you want to make your own life miserable, just use a guide for the puzzle boy. Because those just suck. Oh, right, we want to go to Ikebukuro. Hello, Drinky! Welcome! Things are going alright, thank you. We just finished up the Assembly of Nihilo dungeon. What's with all the racket down at headquarters? We didn't lose, did we? Yeah, I got bad news for you about that, Oni. Hey, look who it is!
Sure has been a while.
Yeah, it has! How did you not get your Magatsuhi drained? By Hikawa's gigantic vacuum?
I heard about the trial by combat, and I thought it might be you who won. Getting here was tough, to say the least. Listen. There's something I've been meaning to tell you. I finally decided to play by the rules of this world. I'm sure you already know. But there's a purpose as to why this world exists. To create a new one. And I want to be the one to do it. I know that sounds crazy, believe me. But then I remember that voice. I heard it the moment the world changed. You must have heard it too, since you survived. After we went our separate ways, I started thinking...
oh boy, here we go. Now it's Persona.
not only about what I should be doing in this world, but why the world had to end up this way. And sooner or later, it hit me. The previous world was full of waste, clogging up our thoughts and choking out any real progress. From an overabundance of things to an excess of people. We ran out of useful things to make and meaningful things to do. All we did was kill time.
And each other, but go on.
What the world really needed? It just wasn't getting.
Yes, Ultima.
It's true that I lost everything. It was the saddest thing imaginable. But I survived the conception. I was chosen to be here. That's what I believe. And that's how I'm going to carry myself.
Might as well make the most of a bad situation, eh?
Even though a part of me is still grieving, I know that if I bear the pain, I can open up a world of limitless potential. The power of creation will be mine. That voice, it told me I could choose. In my eyes, the world has no more room for anything superfluous. That's why I want to create my ideal society. A paradise ruled by the strong and the worthy.
Which is funny because you don't take her for that sort of person up until this point in the game. But she eventually comes to represent the chaos path. Oh, you did, Dragonab. Very good. We'll talk about it after the cutscene.
The world of Yosuga. You fought your way this far. You know what I'm saying, don't you?
Yeah, I get it.
I'm happy to hear that. I knew you, of all people, would understand. I might ask you to help me out then. From now on, I'm gonna start collecting Magatsuhi. I'm not so sure where to start. But since Yosuga is the reason of the strong, I have to do what I can on my own. I'm glad I got to tell you all that. I guess I'll see you around. You and I survived the conception. I know this meeting won't be our last.
Chiaki left. So Dragonab, you got a bottle of balsamic vinegar, but what kind of balsamic vinegar is it? Is it an aged balsamic vinegar, or is it a more fresh, I guess, balsamic vinegar? True Demon, Rogamer. Aged Medina, okay. How aged is it, Dragonab? Is it, like, aged to the point where it's more syrup than vinegar? Or does it still have a fairly liquid consistency? Because that will help determine what it's useful for. Still liquid, okay. Drinky eventually, but Daisojo is level 40. And we are nowhere near high enough to be able to fuse him yet. Okay, so, Dragonab, I'm going to recommend... Dragonab, by any chance, do you have a grill? Like a charcoal grill or maybe a propane grill? You have a grill pan. Okay, that'll do. So, here's one suggestion. And here's a slightly different variation of that suggestion. No, they are not upset coffee. Demons can be recruited and used no matter what your alignment in this game. Dragonab, I would further suggest... this. Hello, Anonmaru, welcome! And let's see, there are one or two more suggestions I can give you here as well. Dragonab, this is a good one. Anonmaru, what is sleep? What is this unfamiliar concept that you mention? Dragonab, let me give you just a couple more. Oh, you did, Anonmaru! Awesome! That's a nice, simple recipe, isn't it? You don't have to be a good chef for it to turn out all right. And now, Anonmaru, you know what you can do differently to make it even better next time, if you decide you want to make it again. Oh, okay, right, Dragonab. I keep forgetting you live in India. In that case, try this one as well, Dragonab. This is just vegetables. Oh, to get a thermometer, Anonmaru? Eventually, Anonmaru, you can get to the point where you're familiar with how much time and heat a cut of chicken of a particular thickness needs in order to cook through. That just comes with practice, and a thermometer will definitely be helpful to you in the meantime. Just make sure, Anon, that you get a thermometer that is a probe thermometer with a piece of metal that you actually stick into the meat. You don't want to use one of the infrared thermometers because those only measure surface temperature, not internal temperature. No problem, Dragonab. I hope that helps. Balsamic isn't really an ingredient that that matches well with traditional Indian cuisine, for the most part. But if you can get some vegetables at the very least, or some chicken, then you can do a more Western-style dish with it. Yeah, Anon, it's really important that if you're going to use a thermometer to measure the temperature of a piece of meat, you need to measure the internal temperature of the meat. And also make sure that your thermometer isn't touching a bone, because the bones tend to get hotter than the meat around them, so they'll give you an incorrect reading. Well, I mean, depending on what kind of cheese, Dragonab, it does go really well with cheese. I imagine it probably goes okay with paneer, for that matter. But yeah, mainly, Dragonab, it's meant as like an ingredient for a sauce or a glaze. Or... actually, I don't know. Let me get you one other recipe. I don't know if you'll be able to get basil where you are, Dragonab, but balsamic is also traditionally used as a garnish for this. If you can get tomatoes, basil, and ideally fresh mozzarella, but any kind of cheese. I mean, you could even substitute an Indian cheese for the mozzarella if you can't get anything else. Well, Drinky, if you're going by a recipe, then at the very least you have a concrete set of instructions to follow, which can help if you're not confident striking out on your own and experimenting. But when you've cooked from recipes enough, then, yeah, you get to the point where you feel confident being a little more creative. And maybe you try a different ingredient as a substitute because you like that ingredient better, or... Oh yeah, holy basil will totally work, Dragonab. If you can use holy basil, that's fine. You don't need Italian basil. You're going to want to use fresh basil, though, but holy basil is perfectly alright. Yeah, Anon Maru, that sounds like me. I don't cook with alcohol at all, and I don't drink at all. I have one bottle of white wine that I bought like 3 or 4 years ago to use it for a recipe that required it. And it's sat in my cabinet ever since. No worries, Dragonab. Drinky, holy basil is a type of basil that's grown in parts of Asia. It's most common in Thailand. It's the type of basil that they use in Thailand, and it has a slightly different flavor and a different appearance than Italian basil. Italian basil is all green and has green stems. Holy basil is a little bit more mild, and it has this really pretty purple color on the stems. Yeah, Imbot, exactly. That's the stuff. You too, Sam, huh? Launchpad McQuack. Oh man, that username takes me back a few decades. Welcome. Yeah, Dragonab, I'm not surprised to hear that. I'm pretty sure every country where it's cultivated, it's considered holy. Well, or whatever local deities, right, Rogamer? In Thailand, a lot of the time it's Buddhism, and in India it's mostly Hinduism, some Buddhism, and a scattering of others. But yeah, take your pick, right? But yeah, Dragonab, I hope that helps. I know, Rogamer, I know. I just had to take the opportunity. Yeah, Imbot, I'm gonna say sorry, not sorry, because this is... I mean, I always feel guilty when one of these topics comes up and people end up going hungry even though they just ate, but I will not miss an opportunity to encourage people to cook. Because cooking is one of the best skills that you can learn, and absolutely anyone can do it. You can start anywhere, no matter what your level of skill or lack of skill. Well, Dragonab, now's your chance to use it as an ingredient. Yeah, exactly, Pib. I always feel like it's a good idea to have a snack if you're going to watch a stream. Because you never know, the stream might turn out to be something like this, where somebody asks for a recipe, and half an hour later, we're still talking about food. It is fun, Willie, and not only is it fun, but you get to make your food exactly the way you want it if you cook at home, you know? Oh, you don't like an ingredient that's in that frozen dinner or that restaurant uses for their version of that dish? Make it yourself. Substitute the ingredient for something else, or just leave it out. You know, Dragonab, it's funny you say that, because during the last recipe stream, I did get a couple of questions about whether I was going to stream Dark Souls 3 DLC. And stuff like that, but nowhere near as many as I seem to get about food during the game streams. Yeah, Rogamer, and if you live in Japan, which it sounds like you do, then it'll probably be even harder, because cooking facilities in Japanese apartments tend to be very, very basic. I can appreciate that firsthand, I know, but even if you've only got one stovetop, at the very least, you can still cook stuff. It might be basic, but... Plus, you can always get yourself a hot plate. And then you've got a second burner that's portable, but then I guess you still have to have the countertop space for it. And I imagine probably your countertop space, if you live in Japan, is probably already mostly taken up by like a zojirushi rice cooker and maybe a hot water heater for tea or something, right? Aimbot, ideally, I would like to do actual live cooking streams. Yeah, I figured as much, Rogamer. I've seen Japanese apartments. I know how it is. Ideally, I would like to do live cooking streams, but I unfortunately don't have the kitchen space or a good general setup in my current home for that. So if I ever end up being able to move, one of my priorities is to move somewhere with a decent kitchen, and hopefully also with a gas stove and a good ventilation hood. And hopefully also a kitchen on the same floor as my office, because currently that's not the case. But the sorts of cooking streams that I do currently, Aimbot, I say cooking, it's really more content analysis of recipe videos, where we'll go through a bunch of recipe videos and I'll essentially commentate on it in real time and pause the video to talk about the techniques the chef is using, about some alternatives that you could use if you were to make the recipe at home to simplify it or make it easier to make, or some different alternatives for different flavors, for substitutions for ingredients. And answer questions from chat about, well, if I wanted to do a different version of this recipe, what equipment would I need? Or would you recommend this recipe for somebody who has no experience? That kind of thing. I've got some VODs, actually, Aimbot, if you want to check them out. The most recent one. I've been calling the series Spy's Spicy Hot Takes, because it seemed appropriate. But if you're interested, you can check out the channel past broadcasts, and there are a couple of VODs there. You're going to want to watch the most recent one, because I was still tweaking and experimenting with my settings, and the previous couple before that, the audio from the videos didn't end up getting saved to the VOD. So check out the most recent one if you want to see what it ended up looking like. Oh, the rice cooker is on the windowsill. Yeah, Rogamer, I feel your pain. I'm in a similar situation in Germany. Oh, do you, Dragonab? You guys, you flatter me undeservedly. Alright, I think I should try and focus on the game a little bit. I'm losing power. Maybe you should leave Ikebukuro. You know, get out of range of the vacuum. What's wrong? What happened? And why are all the prisoners escaping? Not high enough to open the door down here, Drinky, I know that. Oh, you've only ever played Digital Devil Saga. Aimbot, do yourself a favor and give Persona 4 Golden or Persona 5 Royal a try. Me tired, me hate this, me don't care anymore. Oh, okay, you just meant mainline. I see, Aimbot. You've already done Persona. Okay, so then you've been introduced to the series. That's good. Ah, Mr. Demon, please save Futomimi. I'm more or less free, but our leader's still locked up. Futomimi, who leads us with prophecies, is still being held captive. You know what else is being held captive? This mystic chest. Which of course we're on the downswing from Full Moon. He's at Kabukicho Prison. Futomimi is still locked up there. Upset Coffee, I suppose you could always emulate it, if you can get a copy of the game. Well, Drinky, again, you could either emulate it, or if you have a PS3, you could just create a North American PSN account. Because it doesn't matter what region code your PS3 is on, you can create an account of that region and then access that region's PSN store. Matter of fact, I have a video that I made many, many years ago showing how to do that I'm pretty sure still applies. Let me dig that up for you if you're curious. Mind you, there's probably a newer one that's more up to date. But this is how it used to work on the PS3 back in the day, and I'm pretty sure it still works. Because I actually played the game on my PS3 by downloading it on PSN, if I remember correctly, Drinky. I'm pretty sure it's digitally available on PSN. Dragonab, in the Persona games, they have an ability that lets them summon usually a single demon. And usually that demon is a direct reflection of their personality. But the main characters of the Persona games always have an ability that lets them summon multiple different demons, because they have the ability to swap personalities on the fly. Oh, you have Aimbot. Okay. So it still works. That's good. All right.
You're back.
Hey, there he is. He's free.
Our teacher's not with you, is she?
No.
Damn. Even you couldn't pull through. I was counting on that demonic power of yours.
So was I, but she wasn't there.
The mantra's finished, the Nihilo's gaining ground, and we still have no idea where our teacher is. What the hell are we doing in this world? Like a couple of clueless idiots. Guess I'll have to place my bets on that prophet guy. Oh yeah, there's supposed to be this really incredible mannequin out there. They say he can see the future. He actually predicted the fall of the mantra. Maybe he can tell us about our teacher, and what we should do from here. Last I heard, the mantra caught him and sent him off to prison. If anything, he's probably still there.
Eventually, Drinky, Shiva has abilities I'm going to want, not the least of which is Victory Cry. Aimbot, I would say that now that Nocturne has gotten some quality of life improvements in the remaster, it's on par with Digital Devil Saga. They're about even in terms of how much I enjoy them.
So, I'm gonna head off to Kabukicho and look for him. Not like standing around here is any safer. Figure I might as well take my chances. Late.
Good luck, I guess. Isamu left. Oh, it's backlogging, but I see. Yeah, give it a try. If you enjoy Digital Devil Saga, then you'll probably enjoy Nocturne, especially the remaster. Just make sure you get the remaster on sale, because right now they're asking way too much money for it. Yeah, we don't have anywhere near enough strength for this. So we'll have to come back later, which is fine. Yeah, Aimbot, wait for a sale. Keep your eye open, but don't get it if it's not on sale, because it's right now really overpriced. Yeah, whatever platforms you would prefer to play it on, Aimbot, keep an eye out for sales. Right, I think we want to go to that exit now, because I believe this leads to... What's going on? My power's fading away. I'm not risking my life just to protect this damn gate. Well, they haven't moved, though. Oh, maybe you do, Drinky. I think we want to go to the elevator again, then. Oh, okay, Aimbot, I see. The idea of bringing a handheld console camping is something that, at the same time, it makes me laugh, but yet also, it's exactly the sort of thing that I would do, because I'm so sick of being dragged camping. Oh, hi, Orthrus. Actually, give me a gem. 790 Maka? This better be worth it. Okay, that was worth it. The mantra done for. I think we want to go this way. Oh, wait a minute, and actually... Kublai Khan, it's in this one. I haven't fused her at all. I'm pretty sure there was a cell over here with a mystic chest in it. Yes, there it is. Unfortunately, we're not too far from Full Kagutsuchi here. Oh, Strength Incense. I will take that. Thank you very much. Okay, Dragon App, have a good one. Take care. Man. Whoa, Kagutsuchi's making me trip out. On a day like this, you either dance or die. You'll be the one to die. You got a better idea? Haha, that's cool. I'm feeling generous. 250 Maka. Well... it's no use. It's no use. Life's all we got, right? It sure is. Oh, he didn't like that. You should have some fun too. Oni left. Okay, well, we'll take that. Okay, Drinky, have a good one. Thank you for stopping in. Take care of yourself. Yeah, Ultima, during full Kagutsuchi, demons just get super drunk, or high, or whatever it is, but it affects them. Are you scared of death? Nothing scares me. Orthrus is ecstatic. Here, take this. 340 Maka. Well, thanks. Kublai Khan, SMT negotiation in a nutshell is, hey, can I have a life stone? Thanks. Here, have this life stone. Bye. Or, alternatively, hey, can I have a chakra drop? Oh, you don't have one? Cool. Then can I have a chakra drop? Oh, you don't have one? Cool. Can I have a chakra drop? Oh, you don't have one? Now I'm angry at you. Freaking demons. I don't understand why the programmers didn't just add a condition that if you say you don't have something, the demon won't ask for it again. Yeah, that's a good one too, Ultima, where they want to drain your energy and then they complain about how much it tastes, or how bad it tastes, and then they ask for more energy. Or they change their opinion about it. They tell you it tastes bad the first time. And then they're like the second time, oh, this is good, give me more. Well, in this game, you can tell them you don't have the item as well, Kublai, or you can, at any rate, tell them that you're not going to give it to them, but then they'll just turn around and ask for the same item again. That's, well, yeah, exactly, Kublai. That's the stupid thing, is why didn't the developers just add a condition that if you tell the demon you don't have something, they'll ask for something else? Oh, welcome back, Tiggles. It hasn't been that long. Alright. What? Want a gem? It's wicked cool. I don't know. Your powers. Let me drain some of your energy. Thanks for the meal. I should not judge you by your degenerate looks. Oh, gee, thanks. Still too little. 250 Maka. Well, we got an aquamarine. That's good. Super rude, Eambot. I just let this bird chew on my face. And he's like, oh, you taste better than that degenerate outfit you're wearing. Like, come on, man. I bought this stuff at the store on 5th Avenue. Don't you dare question my taste. You're a real leader, aren't you? I know a winner when I see one. And this one we get for free because he's impressed by her charisma. Oh, but it's just a Mazan rock. Blech. Yeah, well, join the club, Tiggles. You and me both, buddy. Otherwise, I wouldn't be up at, what time is it? 8:09 a.m. after having streamed all night. We don't get this for free, though. Another Mazan rock. Bah! Oh, but this one we do get for free. And an amethyst. Excellent. Berlin, Imbot. Well, I hail from Dresden originally, but I live in Berlin currently. Oh yeah, that's a fun one too, Kubli. Yes, Imbot, my accent is the general American accent from New England with a twist, I guess you could say. I was raised in the United States. I lived there from the age of 4 to about the age of 18. And after graduating high school in the States, I moved back to Germany. I lived in Connecticut during that time in North America. So that's why the accent. That, and I guess some personal quirks I've developed along the way as well. Because my accent is a little bit different from the standard general American. I guess I enunciate a little bit more than the average New Englander. Here we go.
You have returned, mighty demon.
Ha! Kubli Khan, I'd like to be able to say I knew it was coming, but... Well, Sam, it's not too late, or not too early, rather, to start thinking about destinations. Well, thanks, Imbot, I appreciate it, but I think that's more a result of my... the fact that I have a natural ability with language, but you know how in games like the Fallout series, you spec into a particular stat or stats at the beginning of the game, like how you've got the SPECIAL, your 7 different core stats? My core stat distribution appears to be all the points in charisma and a few in intellect, and nothing else. I got all the skills in language. My mathematical capability is trash, and that's pretty much the way that it ends up stacking up for me. So language is where it's at for me, but anything else, mathematics, don't ask.
Have you not witnessed our triumph?
Well, yeah, sort of, but technically you guys didn't win.
The stronghold of Nihilo was laid to waste by my army. And yet, I suffer so. Behold this battered body.
I mean, you look the same as you did last time. You're basically just a statue, but you've got Magatsuhi coming out of you because the vacuum.
Magatsuhi escapes it against my will, oozing like a fresh wound. And the hemorrhage does not stop there. My army is falling one
curse you, Nihilo!
I don't think they ever tell you who this mannequin is. This is just a prophet or something, or a slave that's chained here because, I don't know.
What sort of devious trick did they use? Oh, the humiliation!
No math for Franz, Corgi.
I can see. The maiden. The nexus where the Magatsuhi gathers. But alas, we are utterly powerless. We have no choice but to await our doom. Oh, Gozu Tenno. It crushes me to see this.
No! I will not die! My body may perish, but my spirit will live on. In time, one worthy of my power will come. It is then that I shall return. I will not let them create a world of stillness. What good is a world without strength? I will not forget this rage. This fire that sears my flesh and soul. My kingdom. My kingdom shall rise again!
Well, she's dead. Some demons are really dense, Upset Coffee. Oh, and now we can't open it, because plot doesn't want us to.
I knew you would be here.
Oh, hi, Thor.
Gozu Tenno has...
Yes, I saw.
No. The mantra has been utterly destroyed by the Nihilo's attack. The Assembly of Nihilo had a higher goal than just ruling over Tokyo.
Yeah, if you guys had paid even a shred of attention, you would have figured it out, too.
We, on the other hand, did nothing more than enforce a reign of terror. That is the reason we lost.
Ah, one of those convenient changes of heart, huh? Well, it's a little late.
And now that Gozu Tenno's name has been sullied, those who we call comrades have deserted us. You had a friend who was being held prisoner here, did you not?
Yeah, you kinda ate his face that one time.
Both of you are free to do whatever you want.
Yeah, good, thanks. Thanks for... I already got the memo, Thor. But I appreciate it.
I have no business here anymore. There is no point in guarding an abandoned city. Farewell. I will go on a quest to realize my dream of a world where the strong thrive. If you are truly strong, then we shall meet again.
Oh, I'm sure we will. Have a good one, buddy. See ya. Thor left. It looks like it could be Launchpad. No, Medril, that's a separate reason. We haven't yet met the character whose reason is a world where the clothes are normal. Oh. Hey there, big boy. I have a question for you. Man, the last time a bird said this to me... Plants have it easy living a life like that. Have you ever wanted to live like that? Flower power, man. Babkatha is content. Alright, have some money. Cool, thanks. Appreciate that. Alright, Rogue Gamer, have a good time at the gym. Thank you for dropping by. Take care of yourself. Yes, let's jump. Whee! Squish. I really need to do something with High Pixie. I really need to go level her up. No problem, Eambot. Thank you so much for stopping in. It's good to see you, and I look forward to seeing you again, hopefully. Take care of yourself. Have a good day. Alright, let's go rest up. And let's also save. I can't believe it! Gozutenno's gone! I mean, he did sort of walk right into the Nihilo's trap. Also, I've always wondered, they never explain where Gozutenno came from. Everybody else who has a reason in this game, other than Lucifer, where, you know that he was already just kind of hanging out watching behind the scenes, but absolutely everybody else is a human, right? There's Hikawa, who has his reason, there's Chiaki, and then there's Isamu eventually. And then there's the protagonist who can do one of a couple of different things. Either he can side with one of those three, he can go for true neutral, or he can side with Lucifer and go for the demon ending. But the only one who has a reason, whose presence they never explain in the Vortex world, is Gozutenno. Because, like, that building in Ikebukuro, prior to the Vortex world, it was just a big office building or like a shopping mall or something, right? And Gozutenno clearly was not hanging out at the top of that building before the end of the world. So, like, what? Did he just show up there after the conception? Did he just materialize? Or, like, was he a regular person who just happened to become a really badass demon when the conception happened? I don't know. The game never tells you either. Yes. Rusk Sykes, this is the game where you can potentially recruit Dante. Although this is the HD remaster version of the game where you can either have Dante or Raido Kuzunoha from the Devil Summoner series. Let's save again, because I'm always second-guessing myself. Yeah, Kublai Khan, it seems like it doesn't take very long at all. I think we can go fight Hellbiker now. I believe we were able to before, but I think we can do it now, and I think we should. So let me make sure I have what I need for that. Null Fire. Well, we're not going to be using her, actually, so... Dees absorbs fire. Karasu repels wind. So actually, this should work just fine. And then we can bring Archangel. Well, or... Strong against Fizz. I don't think so, Kubli, because there are a couple events where they make it pretty clear that you wake up pretty much right after the conception happens. Like, he's not unconscious for a substantial amount of time. Oh, Poutine Dream Team, you're talking about SMT3. I haven't really been following it, but I haven't heard an awful lot through the grapevine. E3 is coming up, though, so assuming Atlas hasn't totally abandoned the idea of showcasing anything at E3, like Nintendo and Sony have done, then maybe they'll have something to show. Alright, well, let's go... Where's the exit, even? Oh, you know what? Maybe we weren't able to fight Hellbiker until now, actually, because I think we need to go out the east exit from Mantra HQ. Mark, I would be very surprised if we get any announcements about Persona 3. Forget this gatekeeping shit. My partner's already left. I let that human kid waltz right into Kabukicho prison. I just don't care anymore. Well, now would be a good time to leave. The flames of the menorah of sovereignty are flickering wildly. Hey you don't plan to take that highway, do you? I highly recommend against it. A ghost's been sighted around there lately, and apparently it's riding a motorcycle. Yep, that's him all right. So what we need is... Dees, Karasu, and... Trying to decide whether it would be better to take Oni or Archangel, but... I feel like maybe Oni, because Oni has physical resistance. And Archangel only has one more point of strength. Plus, we could really use some experience on Oni so that he levels up and learns more skills. Right, and now what we need to do is... we need to get the moon phase to new. The only problem is I don't remember where exactly... I don't remember where exactly on the highway the encounter takes place. Oh, it's right here. Looks like you'll be able to get away. Okay. So we hang out here, And then right between those two street lamps. Oh, Mark, I'm not saying I wouldn't like to see some news on a definitive edition of Persona 3. But my hope would be they would have a definitive edition of Persona 3 that includes the content from Fez and P3P. I think I might have a spare life stone. Negotiating with a demon, are you just letting any member deal with it? Make sure to understand a demon's preference if you plan on seducing one. You don't have to worry about it all the time, but it's important to know which demon does what. Okay, bye. Are you asking me out? Hee hee. Give me 530 Maka. 1 life stone. Ah, you punk. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, I managed to screw that up somehow, apparently. So, let's... Actually, I probably should have saved at the save point inside Mantra HQ. Because it's a little closer if we should have to walk back. But yeah, the encounter isn't showing up after having canceled it. But now that I know where it is, we'll save here. Yeah, Upset Coffee. It's interesting because I was doing some reading on how the game changed in the Maniacs edition from the original Japanese version that only had like 2/3 of the content in it. And it turns out that in the original version of the game, for some reason, the demons did have specific preferences and priorities. And then in the Maniacs edition, that was all changed and it ended up being just a bunch of RNG. But in this version of the game, for some reason, maybe it's just because I'm playing the Chronicle version, but it seems like demons once again now have specific answers to questions that they prefer, because I've been noticing consistently that demons will always prefer the same answers to the same questions now. Alright, let's get it on. We'll see if he has a different voice actor than the other two.
Oh shit! Here we go! Somebody got a menorah for me?
Oh, it's just Hulk Hogan.
Hey, there's the best right now! Fork over the goddamn candle, or I'll smear your dead guts across the road! Suck on some fumes, you half-pint excuse for a demon!
Ooh, yeah, brother! Give me that menorah! And while you're at it, snap into a Slim Jim! Launchpad, the original version didn't have voice acting. The voices are totally new. Alright, so... Oh, okay. Good. He absorbs wind. Sure is a good thing I didn't use wind attacks on him. Oh, cool. Great. I should have gone for War Cry. All right. Taking out my healer was not very nice. I have a feeling this might be a 2 attempt. But we'll see. Yeah, we were able to recover from that somehow. Well, that was incredibly lucky. This is a little more manageable. Yes, Kubli, he did. He did say yeehaw. Ah, come on, really? And actually, if we could get a defense decrease on him too, that would, Alright, so now we need some MP, and our healer takes priority for that. Oni can pass. Beast can use Bolt Storm.
You're the first one to ever keep up with me. But can you keep up with this?
The voice director for the voiceovers must have just told this guy's VA to channel Randy Savage. Well, there go all your turns, idiot. Or the equivalent of it, Upset Coffee, but it appears that they've given it new names in this version of the game. Oh good, he has Dekunda. Fan-freaking-tastic. So we just have to keep spamming Warcry on him. Well, and once again he pulls that crap. We're gonna need a Soma droplet on Dees so that we can actually get some attacking. Oni can focus. Oh, pff, after all that, he was already almost dead. All right. You obtained the Menorah of Dignity. Why did he have a thing like that? Man, I should have just gone in and finished him. I haven't heard the roar of that Ghost Biker's engine in a while. I wonder if he got into an accident. Maybe he just got a flat tire. Well, sort of. Let's go rest, because, I do not fancy having to do that fight again if something happens to go badly. We can take a little shortcut here. Oh, and yes, the animal. Hellbiker has been in a lot of different games. He is he's a fairly regular appearance, actually. He's almost as common as franchise staples like the Jack Brothers and Slime. Okay. Oh, you know what? We should switch out party members first. Very nearly all of them seem to have some permutation of that enemy type, Big Daddy, yeah. But again, that's because they all copy off of each other. And most of them, either directly or by proxy, end up copying off of Dragon Quest, because Dragon Quest was a series that invented a lot of those tropes. And all the other JRPG developers just said, well, if it works for them, no reason to change it. Oh, you better believe he is, Launchpad. I mean, both of them are. There's Jack Frost and Jack-O-Lantern. And then there's also Black Frost, which actually, this is the game where it tells the story of how he goes from being Jack Frost to Black Frost. There's a little side quest you do where you follow him on his journey to get stronger. Nah, Business Goose, I'm actually not at all interested in playing Dragon Quest. It's a really, really tropey series, and I get tired of those tropes. You travel way over there, you'll reach the infamous Kabukicho prison. Kinda nasty place, though. Also, East Ikebukuro Station. The entrance is closed tight. And then this shrine here, I think, is, yeah, you know what? What if we just didn't? No! Aha! Very good, Sam. You have one of those emotes. God, these birds just won't leave me alone. Whoever wanted to live... Yeah, flower power, man. See, once again, that was the answer the burb wanted to hear. But how about you give me a stone? 550 Maka. 250 Maka. Bah, if it were an actual gem, that would have been fine, but that's way too much money to pay for a Mazan rock. All right. Okay, that I believe is a damage floor. Mannequins are held in the Kabukicho prison while the mantra drains every last drop of Magatsuhi from their bodies. The place is basically a giant torture chamber. Oh yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can do here. Except move! Yeah. Go away, burbs. Go eat some seeds or something. I think we want to pretty much just go all the way west. Oh, and you know what? Now that we're in a new moon phase... I think we should be able to use a float ball. Yeah, now we won't get hit by the damage floors. Now that Gozu Tenno's gone, the prison's just a slum for whatever's left of the mantra. But actually, I'm pretty sure that first, if we go over here... No? Kabukicho Prison. No, Hunter, it's from Celtic mythology, Fomor. I don't know why it's called Fomorian. I think that was a mistranslation. So, that's his deal. This is Kabukicho Prison. Huh? This is just a rundown building? You got it all wrong, pal. Clearly this is a prison. Even though the mantra fell, there's still loads of mannequins being held here. Also, what does it say on those posters? Those didn't get up-resed, unfortunately. C-O-T-S-O? I see the word panic on that one up there. Warub. Dance. Okay, there's the save room, so... And it is a full save room, which is good because now we can warp here to and from. I think before we explore any of this stuff... Yes. Ex-guard. Ha ha ha! Gozu Tenno is gone. This prison now belongs to Mizuchi. I feel like torturing those mannequins in the Mirage. I think I'll go do that right now. Yeah, it sure is good of you to speak out loud. Thanks. You can hear a voice coming from somewhere. Ah, what's the matter? Does it hurt? If you can't even tolerate this, you'll be dead in no time. You want me to stop? You really want me to stop? Well, too bad. Ah ha 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 ha. Yeah, ha 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 ha. Phew, I think I'll let you off with that for today. Since I've got this little doohickey, I can come and go into the Mirage as I please. Meaning I'll be back. Yeah, man, this is the kind of tropes where the delivery is so obvious and forced. It's like, hey, player, you stupid idiot! Look what you have to do to proceed! You can hear a voice coming from somewhere. Save us, we're trapped in the Mirage. Mizuchi is holding us captive in his Mirage. Someone save us. Oh, okay, this is the stairs. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, there he is. Who the hell are you? Wait, you couldn't be. You know who I am. I don't care. This is paradise for us, Ex-Mantra. Whatever you did during that attack on Nihilo doesn't mean shit here. Oh no, whatever will I do? How about that? You obtained the Umugi Stone. So that lets us get into the Mirage. And then this is... Okay, yeah. We have to come down from one of the upper floors to get past here. Also, I like the little Yokoro logo on this chest freezer. And the fact that it has the symbol of what appears to be the Cathedral of Shadows on it. I also love that that sign appears to say "in." Or maybe Ian. I don't know. It's a horn, Launchpad, and I had wanted to comment on that. It's a hell of a weird place for a horn. I feel like it would make a lot more sense for this to be on his forehead. But yeah, kinda doesn't look the best where it's located. And it would go a long way toward explaining why he's not wearing a shirt. Because try putting on a shirt when you've got this thing sticking out of the back of your neck. And that, Ultima, yes. Although I don't know if the Demi-Fiend actually has to sleep anymore. Launchpad, I guess you would get a mattress with a hole in it or something. Or I don't know, maybe he sleeps hanging upside down in a coffin like a vampire. Fun was here, I think in the extended material, like the literature that extends the canon of this game, I believe, I'm not 100% sure, but I think I remember reading that the developers said that the horn is what he uses to summon the demons. If I remember correctly, I believe that is how they explain it. It's a shark fin in your head cannon? I mean, I kind of see the resemblance, Launchpad. It's facing kind of the wrong direction for a fin, but it's not too far from the right spot. Yeah, Fun was here. I believe that's supposed to be the case according to the extended canon, like the manga, and there is a manga of this game, and some of the other supplemental materials. I believe that's how they explain the horn. A 5G receiver, right. The reason he got the tattoos was because Lucifer gave him a COVID vaccine. That's what turned him into a demon. Well, all right, everyone. I'm getting toward the point where I need to go get some, breakfast at this point. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to call it here, and we are going to go raid my friend and viewer, Lady Lowkitty, who is playing some Fire Emblem 3 Houses. This is also going to be an opportunity for me to go get some rest and maybe, I don't know. I was going to say reset my sleep schedule, but sleeping now won't help that. So, I'm going to call it. We're going to go raid Lady Lowkitty. She is really nice. You guys are going to like her. And I will be back probably tomorrow. Maybe more of this. Maybe some Wild Arms 3. Because I do want to finish Wild Arms 3 as well. So, thank you all so much for joining me. And I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow, or what might just amount to later today, for all I know. What is a sleep schedule anymore, right? But thank you all again, and I will see all of you hopefully very soon. Take care, everyone!